for best of all. Don't keep changing, waiting. Don't keep changing, waiting. Sunday school is a place for fools. It's hot in hell, but the devil's cool. Don't keep changing, waiting. Don't keep changing, waiting. So don't just sit there, join the club. Sell your soul to the Beelzebub.
Wait, hold on. Great time to fix this.
Hello, everybody. Someone say asking if Studio 66 was great or terrible. Yes. Yes is the answer to that question. It's terrible until you realize what that movie was, and then like what happened a week later. Then it becomes great. Like I was so mad when I went to go see that thing. So mad. Because I thought it was just like it wasn't even bad, it was meh.
You didn't like it? Ah, there we go. All right, awesome. Oh, I like Studio 666. I thought it was pretty good.
I like it. It's got some really funny parts, and the gore is fucking amazing. It has Alex Ward in it as well. But you ever like go to a movie and like someone's incredibly excited for it, but you're not, and they kind of ruin it because they won't allow you to have negative feelings about the movie?
Yes.
I kind of, I guess. I could see that happening.
By the way, Jack, apparently you're muted.
Yeah, again? Like we're still muted? Like what the fuck is this? Come on. Oh my god.
I jokingly said before the stream, I was like, I guess this is what happens when you're a magician. You don't, technology just passes you by.
Yeah, right.
You know, we make certain sacrifices to be able to do like cool shit with candles and shit. Okay, like we.
Yeah, and those sacrifices cannot use like basic technology in order to like in order to function.
Yeah, no.
Be angry that the brownies inside your computer aren't doing the right ones and zeros.
All right, so am I good now? I can't tell.
Oh, we're good now? Okay. All right. Well, shit.
I got a horrible feeling that what's happening is I'm coming in mono on one side of the fucking speaker. Now, that's not supposed to be the way it is, but I have a horrible feeling. All right, let's see. Monitor mute only. Active sources only. What are you talking about?
Hi, John. How are you?
I'm doing great, Yogi. You know, like I love being here for these technical difficulty streams that we do.
Hey, if we get this shit down now, then, you know, in the next like 4 years when the country actually falls apart, we'll be able to hack into the existing infrastructure. We'll be good.
Okay, let's see. How are we doing now?
I mean, it sounds great to me, but I don't know about the people out there. Bless you. Oh my goodness. All right, we good?
All right, yeah, I can hear a little like bit of an echo. Hey.
Oh, big one right there. That was a big one. Did you see that? That was like a full body sneeze.
Yeah. Without fucking warning. Oh boy.
Man, that's $500 wasted right there.
Yep. Yep. All right. Alpha.
I've missed you, you little chaotic troll. I've missed you so much.
Don't worry, I've been here.
Yeah.
I've been here ruining people's lives.
Well, good to know somebody has.
Well, you know, you got to keep up appearances and everything like that. You're a
Sure.
bit echoed, Jack. Just don't touch it and pray to God it works.
You're a bit. Yeah, I can hear it is the thing. Yeah.
Oh God.
I know. I don't know what's causing it, so we're gonna be.
The whole rest of the world
Poking
could
at
hear it.
shit.
It wouldn't fucking matter. But as the minute Jack hears,
Well, the minute I hear it, I know there's a problem. You know.
And he turns into the Terminator when there's a problem. He's like, are you missing audio device? Yes. Boom.
Yeah. That's.
Also,
Yes.
how are you doing, Yogi? I hope you're doing fine, or at least better.
yeah, no, I'm definitely doing better. I'll tell you though, one thing that happened today was I've just come to accept the fact that like my my ability to dress myself has just like settled in between like gay mafia and yakuza. It's just right there, and I'm just like, yeah, no, this is just my fashion sense now.
That's just how it is.
I think I've settled on like the guy that's at the punk show a little too long. Like he's like part of the scene for just a little too long.
Stay, like in the back of the room, might take his shirt off, lift his hands above his head and go woo,
Right.
Yep.
Because
Yep.
like obviously you like the fucking yellow, right? But here's the secret. See that?
Mm-hmm.
That's the beginnings of a mullet.
Technically, you are correct.
No,
Uh-oh.
not technically. That's the goal.
Okay. We need to. Okay.
No, don't you try to talk me out of this shit.
No. I'm not going to try to talk you out of this shit. I am, however, going to point something out, which is I am distressed. I'm distressed by the. Okay.
Go on. You are distressed by the...
You and I are of the same age. We remember what a mullet was.
Yes.
There are these newer, sleeker hairstyles out now that are being called mullets, and I'm like, no.
Oh.
I don't accept it because these hairstyles actually look good, so I can't accept them as mullets.
Oh, I'm purposely going for the white trash one.
Good.
If I could have like the rat tail first, I might go for that one.
Yeah. No,
I just got the eye from Jesse on that one.
Well, if you can get the mullet first,
Like
that's the dream, man. That's
Right. Because I want to let people know I could party and get down with the best of them,
as you should.
as one should always try to do. But it's a new wave of hipster mullet. All right, look, I'm trying to reclaim what little culture my community has. And I know the mullet is already stolen culture, but
well, who had it first?
well, God damn it, why can't we have the mullet? It's the one white trash thing that everyone knows us for, and they make fun of us for it, but now everyone fucking has it, and it's all fucking hunky-dory. I don't understand it.
It's not even but that's the thing, in my opinion. It's not even that everyone has it now. It's like everyone has this version of it that I'm like, no, that's not a mullet. No. David Spade and Joe Dirt, that's a mullet.
Billy Ray Cyrus, that's a mullet.
That's a mullet.
Most of 80s hockey and NASCAR, that's a mullet.
Wayne Gretzky 1985, that's a mullet.
Right. That's a mullet. Fucking, Jerome Jagger, the fucking guy who's played in hockey for like 30 years. That's a mullet. No,
Yeah, I don't know
Cyrus ain't got a mullet. I'm sorry. It's cute. It's cute hair, but stop calling it a wolf mullet because it ain't.
Yeah, no, I don't know what the fuck this like hipster cutesy bullshit that people are doing now that they're calling mullets. I don't know what that is, but that needs to stop.
Wait, there's some form of like cute mullet?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, we don't get it either, but
Wait. How? What?
Yeah, like the mullet that's for the person that like doesn't want to admit that they have a mullet. It's kind of like the
How the fuck do you do that?
Badly.
well, how
What?
the fuck do you make a psychological thriller that's not a horror?
Okay, so it looks exactly like a mullet,
Yes,
What?
but
but
they don't have
Alright.
the fucking they don't have the courage to say shave the side of their head. Because the mullet, you got like the fucking
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
that's that. Now that I think about it, yeah, no, that's what it is. It's like short
oh,
up
it's like
here,
the
and it
faux
gets
hawk.
long.
Yes,
Ah.
exactly.
You know, it get how to put it. Like they have short hair up here, then it does get long back here, but there's no like sharp shaving of the sides of the head, so you don't actually notice the gradient at first. And I'm just like, no, that's cheating.
Exactly. It's
Oh boy.
oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
Whitey
boy.
can't do that. All right, that's fine. I'm not trying to take y'all's shit. I'm trying to take my shit back from the rich assholes that fucking stole it and made it into fashion. God damn it.
Yeah. Well.
Also,
Hey, I'm saying as the as the original gay godfather, I'm just saying I support the white trash movement. That's all I'm saying.
yeah. Speaking of what January 6th committee meeting room are you in right now? Jesus Christ.
Wait. What?
Have you not been watching those fucking things? Man, everybody like the
I
one thing
woke
I've
up at
noticed-
like 2:00 this afternoon.
Oh, there hasn't been one this afternoon, so you're good.
Oh, okay.
But like in every fucking Zoom meeting, every person that's being interviewed has
Okay. Oh, okay. Got
I'm
it.
sorry. What about my bedroom is weird to you?
it's the blue light and the fact that you look like you're hiding a secret or that you're an undercover like vice cop or something.
How dare you?
What? It's the Hawaiian shirt with the fucking glasses, sir. All
Hey,
you-
hey! I will have you know.
Damn.
That drug dealers, smugglers, gamblers, New Jersey Mafia, New York Mafia, Miami Mafia, and the Yakuza have been wearing Hawaiian shirts far longer than the police, sir.
Yeah, and so is my uncle who gained up an incredible debt in Greyhound racing. That doesn't mean that it's like.
Hey. I got offended at being referred to as a cop. That's what I got offended by.
I'm still trying to figure out this echo. Like where the fuck it's coming from. Hold on.
Fuck it, they can deal with it.
No, I refuse
No.
to go out with an error that would cause me to turn off a stream.
Do you have like the Focusrite Scarlet thing?
I do.
Like okay.
Yeah.
Make sure you don't have direct monitor turned on.
I have already done that.
All right, cool. All right, bet.
All right.
Bet I could help.
Well, that's not the problem.
Shush, he helped.
Hmm.
Thanks, Mom. He never appreciates what I do for him.
I know, dearie. Yeah.
He's not even
Trying
a
to-
real dad.
I'm like, is my webcam trying to pick up shit? Whoa, what was that?
It
What
may
was
have
what?
been-
I heard a burp.
Oh yeah, that was me.
Oh, all right.
That was a fart, Jack. He didn't want you to bring it up.
Oh, well, I
No,
have.
you're viewing me on my phone, therefore notifications happen.
Okay.
Output
And
dist.
no, I'm not gonna change that.
Okay.
I don't care.
All right. Hey. Oh no. All right. What is this? Let me. All right, you guys talk.
Okay,
I'm gonna
we'll
plug
keep
and
up.
unplug this motherfucking
Yeah,
thing.
we'll just keep doing what we were doing.
Anyways, I'm glad you're doing okay.
Yeah, no, I told you about what the well, like the most infuriating part of that entire ordeal was, right?
Maybe.
The dealing with police.
Oh well, yes, of course. It's
That
all
was the
problems
most
in America.
infuriating fucking thing. I didn't want them in my house. I didn't.
Wait, they came to your house?
They had to, because okay, so when my grandmother passed the other week, we had just filled out her hospice paperwork literally the day before, so it didn't go through yet. So that means that legally, when someone does pass, you have to call the police. You have to call 911 at that point.
Okay.
Right.
Even though this is like an expected thing and we know what's going on. So that means they came into my home. And I didn't like that.
Because it's your home.
They fucking sat there and essentially interrogated my mother, asking her the same things over and over and over.
Huh. Right.
I mean, I feel you.
I know that would have gone badly. I didn't care.
Ooh.
You knew the consequences of your actions, but you didn't give a fuck if you had to face them.
Well, no, because like my mother's already emotionally distraught because that's her mother. So I don't need like fucking pigs in here being pigs, like, you know.
Oh, you lost a Yogi sound? Son of a bitch. Now what? Now what? Oh, never mind. He's back. I was about to run off and fix something that probably didn't need fixing. All right.
I'm so glad I have weed for this.
Dude.
Yeah, Jack, you should look into that.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm just gonna thank you now.
Yeah, that's what I see Mom talk to you. Yogi, he said thank you.
Microphone set up.
Did he now?
He did. I told him he should try marijuana, and he said thank you. I think I'll stop calling him Jack one day.
You're gonna fucking don't disrespect me, man. Fucking kill you, man.
Listen, you don't have to call me Dad. You can call me Steve.
No, fuck you. What the hell? Open volume mixer. Come on. What the shit? Yeah, I'm completely lost here. All right. Maybe.
Though I have made a plan. I've made a decision for about a decade into the future from now.
Okay, what's that?
Which is, when I turn 40, I know what I want for my birthday. I want a roast.
Like fryer roast, I'm assuming.
Yeah. Yes.
All right, bitch. I just want to let you know, if you think I'm too mean on this show, give me carte blanche. Give me carte blanche.
Huh.
Have we figured out the audio issues yet, Jack?
No, we have.
Okay, all right.
No.
Okay, I need to know, by the way. I need to know, by the way. Does anyone else besides you hear this echo? And how big of an echo is it?
I'm pretty sure everyone else can hear it.
You can hear an echo say, yeah.
If I'm talking and you're like, whoa, Jack, you sound kind of weird, a little echoey, a little fucked up.
That's the acid kicking in. Just sit back, close your eyes, watch the cartoons, fuck.
Crack a yay on your head, let the yolk drip down.
That cat's gonna fuck that turtle.
The cat is gonna fuck that turtle. Dude, I never got
right.
over that. I never got over that. All right, Kay Bennett says it's fine.
All right, cool. We're just gonna go with it. It's stopped now. It's cool, spooky sound. Okay, don't hear an echo. Don't hear an echo. All right, Jack, this might just be a you thing.
God, can't see my own video. Fucking got my own audio problems. All right. Unmute. Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
All right. Originals.
Wouldn't it be great if the echo isn't actually real and it's just like a mild hallucination?
Thank you.
He said it to you too. See?
Thank you. Oh man. Well, like here's the thing is that I've got like two problems. One is the echo, and I'm wondering if this is related to the fact that my microphone input monitor is only displaying mono.
Hold on. God. All right. Here's how John does.
You ever see Them Live? No, I've seen They Live.
You ever seen Them Live over there? I'll tell you.
You ever seen Them Live over there? Oh my God! I swear to God, they're just throwing that new barbecue set out. I think they're throwing it out. I think they still got grills on the fucking. They still got meat on the fucking grill. They're throwing it out.
Nope. I don't think I need no internet.
Oh,
Not
boy. Oh, apparently I'm good now. So I'm the only one that, like, hears this abomination.
Yeah, so you have to live with it.
I'm the one that has to deal with it. Yay.
Wait. Could it be something real stupid like your headset microphone and your microphone like picking up sound at the same time?
Well, if it was, then this should that would get rid of both of them. I'm gonna go with no.
Watch someone be like, "That's fixed it." Like,
yeah, that would have been too much to ask. God, I always feel so weird, like hearing my own voice while I'm talking through headphones.
Really?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so Southern person, I don't hear my accent usually. Usually, like when it comes out on a random word, it's like super Southern as shit. Mm-hmm. But most of the time, don't hear my accent. Go back and watch something or listen to something I recorded or watch a stream or something like that. And I'm like, I sound like I grew up with no shoes on my feet playing washboard.
Oh, damn it. You know.
Well, my dad left me for a chicken feed. And I'm sitting there fucking like playing spoons with like 10 teeth in my fucking head. And I get it. I get it.
And his grandma's name was Emmylou Sugarbean.
Oh boy. Oh,
Well,
damn
she
it.
is a jewel. Her name is Ruby.
Okay, so this is obviously something fucked up with my setup. I don't know what it is. I hate it.
I hate it so much.
I hate it. Oh, I do. I hate it so much. Okay, I'm going to look at something real stupid.
Okay. Are you going to Reddit?
No.
Okay, you said something.
Going to
stupid.
Reddit? Not that kind of stupid.
Well, to be fair, we didn't clarify what kind of stupid, and Reddit is where a lot of stupid does live.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I know our fucking routine, and sometimes I feel like I'm either Shemp or Curly. Hey, Mo! Like,
Well, I feel like I would be Mo because
yes, you would.
You know, I'm the grumpy one. You know.
My answer to that is I'm Harpo. That's not the same troop. I don't give a shit.
You don't give a shit.
No,
Okay. All right.
When you like, no offense, but when isn't Chico more representative?
What makes you say that?
Sorry, I have to get my one racism out of the fucking stream.
I don't know how to respond to that.
I'm a white man. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm working to be better. Please keep buying stock in BP.
Man, I'm still getting like crypto shit on
really?
Twitter. Yeah.
I barely see it now.
I get it every other day where it's like, hey, do you want to do NFTs or crypto? I'm like, no. Go away.
Oh, come on. You're like you're a YouTuber. You want to sell your soul for fucking profit, don't you?
Not the kind of profit they're offering. You know, you can buy me. You can buy my soul, but only at the highest rates. The highest rates.
I am a fucking Satanist after all.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
yeah, I can be bought, but you got to pay me a lot.
am I the only one that's taking fucking complete and total joy in watching those fuckers burn?
Oh, no.
Oh, what? Like everyone who's been involved with NFTs ever?
Yes.
No, you're not the only one taking joy in this.
Hell no.
I like.
Though I will say this. Everyone I unfortunately knew who decided to get involved in it, just like everyone I know who got involved in crypto, I say the same thing to them when they tell me that, which is, oh my God, thank you so much. And they turn to me and go, why are you thanking me? I'm like, oh, because you're helping further destabilize the economy.
Which is a good thing.
Yeah. And they look at me and go, what? I'm like, yeah, because of bullshit actions like yours, the global capitalist economy gets ever so closer to collapse. Socialism is nigh.
Oh. Man.
Little red book.
I have been fucking watching with great trepidation and fear and righteous, furious anger the rise of Christian nationalism.
Ain't that fun?
Ain't that bitch?
You see, you say the rise. The correct answer is they're just slightly more awake and flailing their arms slightly more coherently.
Yes. Yeah, and I hate it.
I mean, as you should.
Yeah, because it's weird how often that quote of fascism will come to America wrapped in an American flag while holding a cross.
Yeah,
it's weird.
Bible,
yeah, it's weird how like that became
true.
true.
I knew that was true but I never thought I would literally see Donald Trump hold up a Bible upside down and then do that
in front
weird
of an empty
swaying
church
thing he does.
in front of an empty church that did not want him there, while his cohorts were tear gassing people.
Yep.
Just off camera.
Uh-huh. Yep.
God bless America. Yeah, no, I have to agree with Yogi. It's like, no, they're just now. The thing is like now people are calling them out on it, so therefore it raises awareness. Like before, they kind of like got away with this shit because like nobody wanted to piss off the Christian crowd in America. But now, like so many,
Yeah, but now they're just getting away with it.
Oh, they're getting away with it because other theocratic fascists are helping them. Like Nancy Pelosi is helping them because she too is Catholic. Sorry. Did I get a little too honest?
Well, like I will say this:
Joe Biden is helping them because he doesn't know where he is.
Yeah. Oh, we need 2 more senators. Are you sure?
Oh.
Why not go for like 22 or
we'll see
all of them?
See if they get 2 more, then it'll be Murkowski and someone else's turn to be the chosen enemy instead of Manchin and fucking Cinema.
Though I do
Yeah.
think it's kind of fabulous how just over the past just the past 2 months, literally all the videos on the Young Turks YouTube page now is just clips of Republicans just screaming shit, and with essentially with the title of every video being, "Hey, look at this shit. Isn't this shit insane? I literally have nothing else to say."
Well, it like that's the thing, right? It's like God, can you believe these idiots are like this brazen? And I'm like, yes, they
Yeah.
always have been. Like, you just haven't said shit to them.
No, they, if given the opportunity and just enough power, barely, they will start coming into your homes and like fucking monitoring you, because they're not going to do it slick like the tech state will. They'll actually just send the Gestapo in.
Well, the neighborhood watch, if you will.
Neighborhood watch. Oh God, I never feel less secure than when there's a neighborhood watch.
Well, and then they won't have to fucking send people to your house, because then they'll have an HOA, and then you have to sign that contract and abide by the HOA rules, or else they'll just foreclose on your fucking property.
Yeah.
Did you see that one? That
I
and
did
like I think
not.
it's in okay. So an older couple in Texas.
Texas, of course.
Well, you wait till you hear this.
Oh, no.
So older couple in Texas. They were living in this HOA community, and apparently this HOA community was near a fucking lake. And when you have a lake, what type of fucking birds do you usually have around it? Raise your hand when you know.
Herons.
Close.
Seagulls?
Ducks.
Hey, we got it on the second try. Ducks.
Oh, okay.
So they have ducks in the yard, and a lot of them are younger ducks that are like fucking squawking because like it's hot as shit, because they're ducks. It's hot as shit and they're hungry. So this couple started feeding them and watering them so they can, live.
Right.
The HOA sued them and was going to ask for $250,000 in damages, or they foreclose on the home.
Wait, how can the HOA foreclose on the home?
See, this is the bitch of it, right? When you have an HOA, when you sign a contract, some HOAs, actually a lot of HOAs, have a clause in there that say that if you do not abide by the HOA's rules, they can foreclose on your property.
Bullshit.
Or in cases of like HOAs in apartment complexes, they can ask you to vacate the apartment.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yeah.
I thought they could only fine you.
No. I mean, like an HOA that HOAs do that, but some of them are given a lot more power than that.
What the fuck? What?
Hey man,
America.
but you know,
Apparently.
HOAs, they make your property value go up, so therefore they're good.
Fuck that.
It's so weird to me. Like I've had this like fucking esoteric.
Fuck
thought
that.
lately.
No. You know what that is? Hey, if we make everything appeal to the most boring audience, then our value, our market share will go up. You know, hey, bucko, clean your room.
I was about to say, I'm like, that's sounding a lot like
George
sad
Louis.
Canadian Kermit the Frog. That's sounding a lot like Jordan.
Yeah, which by the way, glad to have the woke moralist here tonight.
Oh yes. Fuck that guy. I'm like, I still can't.
You sons of bitches.
Up yours, woke moralist. We'll see who cancels who. All right, buddy.
Bye, Jordan.
You have a good time. I'm over at the Daily Wire.
For a
no
guy
shit.
who's been canceled, I don't seem to be able to get away from his broadcasts. You know?
Oh, well, see, that's the funny thing, right? People are just memeing him into oblivion.
Good.
And then, yeah, well, I mean, you got to, right?
Well, fuck that guy.
I mean, I will never forget the very first hardcore takedown of him that I saw, which employed disgusting humor, and that was Natalie Wynn's fucking video essay on him. Just fucking.
I do not know who Natalie. Oh.
Counterpoints. Yeah.
Okay.
Counterpoints. Yeah. No. She got in that milk bath with like a blow up sex doll that had like his face print out taped to it. Just to make him uncomfortable.
Okay. I was in that fucking crowd for a while.
Yeah.
I was in the fucking like armored skeptic, fucking, you know, the skeptic community of YouTube for a hot bit.
I was in
Jordan-
the back listening. I didn't actually pay to get in.
Anyways, Jordan Peterson never came up on my radar. I don't know, like, I know he came up because of the whole like pronoun thing, which by the way, he misrepresented and fucking lost his ass out on.
Totally misrepresented, yeah.
Oh yeah, I love that the actual law in question with that one is literally just a paragraph.
Yeah.
You can read it in less than 3 minutes.
Yeah.
It's real simple. It's like there's no ambiguity, unlike our fucking
Yeah,
amendments.
He just absolutely lied about it.
Of course he did, because he's a grifter. Grifter's gonna grift.
Yeah.
Grifters have things they want to sell to you. Things they have little trinkets they want you to buy, like, you know, a coffee bag, a bag of coffee from them, or like a book series, or like, you know, pocket constitutions that you can get for free, but they sell you for $30, or some fucking protein powder that's going to make you super smart and super buff, presented by a guy who is neither one of those fucking things.
And taint wipes.
Okay,
Don't forget
so
the taint wipes.
see, you got your vitamins here.
God damn it! I tell you what, I'm gonna take.
Oh man, I'm feeling better already. You know, I'm taking some raised like 6 IQ points right there.
This chocolate flavored chicken bone broth tastes better than Ovaltine.
I tell you, I'll be honest with you, 100%, folks. Like before I took Alpha Brain, I was kind of stupid. Now, after taking Alpha Brain, I'm not so stupid. I'm telling you what, folks, it works.
I did my algebra homework, and I got a C instead of an D.
I'm telling you, folks, I got a golden banana. Okay. Let's go to my friend Ben Shapiro for more confirmation. Yes, I took this. I took this, and let me tell you, let's just pretend that we're in a world where this exists. 100% works every time.
Here's the thing. I know Ben Shapiro is not a tall guy.
No, he's a little Keebler elf.
Yeah, but like, even if he was, he would still look short.
Yeah.
That's because he's an empty man in a suit. All right.
Yeah. One day, hey, Ben Shapiro, hang in there, buddy. One day you will get big boy hair.
Look, I'm sorry you can't fuck your own sister, but them's breaks.
Look, one day you too can ride, California screaming. But until that day, you don't get to sit at the big boy table. All right.
Actually, I found out that there are a bunch of people like obsessed with Ben Shapiro's sister. And I'm like, all right. What?
Why?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
A big why.
All right. Obviously, you two don't have the horny brain, I guess.
God, what are you talking to?
Well, not for this, no.
All right, I get it. Trad wife is
the guy. Look, I am the guy who's like, there is nothing wrong with Medusa that can't be fixed as long as she's into blindfolds. Okay, but where do you stick it? Oh, I'll find it.
Oh, I'll find it.
I'll find it.
Well, she's a snake. There's a cloaca involved.
There's probably two.
It's true.
Yeah,
but she's got like that trad wife thing. That like trad wife, traditional wife.
Oh, okay. Go on.
Trad wife. That a lot of these like a lot of these incel fucks and really sad people get really into, because remember, they don't want a partner, they want a servant. And then they can't find why they don't have anybody. It's strange to me. And
I'm just an ugly man who wants to force a beautiful woman into subjugation. Why can't I find it?
Well, here's the thing. Like, I know that guy's married, but like, he's still got big virgin energy.
Oh yeah. No, he's got the energy of someone who thought campus life was the most fun you could have in college.
I mean, yes, but also remember, he's also
he was the RN.
Right, no, he's the RN. All right, hey everybody, we're gonna have a floor meeting. We're gonna talk about our door decorations. Go fuck yourself.
Okay, we'll take that under consideration.
Yeah. Oh, Zevon's got it right. They want a mommy they can fuck. Oh,
hey, I resemble that remark.
But not in this way, though, man.
Yeah.
You'll
pick up after yourself.
Well, yeah.
You don't automatically think the Countess's job is to make you food and clean up after you.
No.
They do. It's the reason why they're so obsessed with like.
Tell you, I love the Countess, but if I let her do all the cooking, I'd go insane.
Now, Jack, are you saying that white people have no flavor profile?
I am saying that sometime around the early 80s, white people forgot what salt was.
Northern white people. South, we got way too obsessed with it.
Okay. All right. I will accept that.
Fuck, forget what the salt is. They forgot what fucking black pepper is.
I know, right?
Or fucking butter.
But that's
like got this. Sorry,
but like they never knew what that was. Really, it's always on the table. But like, that's just because generations past knew what to do with it, and so now they just think you just put it there, even though they don't touch it.
This is
Salt-
tradition.
But when you
Salt
forget
shakers last
how
too long in white
salt-
households.
when you forget how salt is used, and I think culturally we did in America, we forgot how to use fucking salt for ourselves. You know, I'm not talking about like fast food.
Fast
our own
food knows how to
kitchens.
use salt.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
I don't
know
understand though.
that.
How do
I
you?
think it overcompensates.
Yeah,
How-
that's
I will never understand it though. Like, how do you forget the whole concept of the salt go on the food?
because these motherfuckers thought that microwaving bacon is a good idea.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I hate life now.
Yeah, you remember like the shitty like kitchen utensils that were around like in the early 2000s, like the turbo cooker and the
Oh, I hated those
Oh
things.
god.
and the rotisserie oven, the set it and forget it.
Oh,
Because you're too fucking busy to actually do cooking. So instead, while you're
yeah,
working
you're
your
too
12
busy
hours
working for that internet startup. You know, like can't cook. I'm not great at cooking, but I like doing it, but not all the time. It's very like it's one of the last thing that goes when I hit a depressive streak. You know, it's sort of
Fair
like,
enough.
do you want to cook? No. All right, so you're not feeling well. Okay, got it. You know. Yeah, salt
what
goes
gave you
on
that idea?
food, particularly when you're cooking it.
Preferably even.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I also
yeah.
have like a salt grinder because this don't do it for me.
Oh, you need to get that kosher salt then.
I did. Actually, I use Himalayan salt a lot these days.
I can get down with that. I can get down with
Yeah.
the pink salt, but I prefer
I like
kosher.
pink salt. I just bought it because it was pink and it grinded. I didn't know that there was like some weird health craze surrounding it. I was just like, oh, I guess we ran out of that white shit, you know?
That's the title of my fucking my biography.
That's-
Guess we ran out of that white shit.
Yep. Oh, you don't want to put the salt that you put in the driveway in your food. It's way too much.
Who even someone suggests that?
Why?
Well, Joseph Hall was making a joke. He's like, it goes on food and the driveway.
Yeah. You could also use
Salt,
it.
paprika, pepper, and chili powder are my go-tos. Yeah, here's the thing. I live with two people that can't do spice.
I've seen it. They can't.
Yeah. So I'm always like,
Check it. Is it really? I'm not coming to California if that's the case.
well, no,
Like-
we'll be cooking our own food or ordering takeout. Yeah.
Jack, remember that time we all ordered Chinese and like how fervent everyone was on no, the spicy shit needs to be separate.
Yeah. Oh yes. And I'm like,
I was like, what?
but, yeah. Every
like,
time. I've just
I'm
gotten
like,
used to it.
I eat General Tso's tofu with the real sauce that has the chili peppers in it.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Is that too much? What? No.
Yeah.
No, there's no fucking way the General Tso's is too much. There's no
Not
fucking
for me.
way. No. For the other people in your house. There's no fucking way.
Oh.
You say that.
See, that's what I would have thought. Look, you'd give some things up for love, man.
I can't. Sorry.
Yeah.
I brought up Jesse's spice profile. Okay. I was like, you will suffer. Like, you will suffer before I give up flavor. I just want to let you know.
Oh man.
Like,
Well, here's the
like,
thing. Here's the thing.
I think that Thai like can be a little repressed sometimes. Like that's flavor
It's sweet rather than hot,
right.
know, or it's got
Like-
that citrus to it. Like when you use that lemongrass.
Oh, I love lemongrass.
Me too. Man, a little goes a long way with that shit.
Oh no, man, lemongrass and ginger though.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Oh no, it's wonderful. It's just one of those. So I bought a big lemongrass thing. The first time I tried to cook with it, and I was like, "Well, this is like leeks, right?" Wrong.
Oh, Jack.
Woo!
Oh
You didn't-
no.
You were
You didn't
breathing
know
out
you
of
could
your
get
asshole.
that like, whoa, from lemon, but you can.
Damn, you were so cleaned out. You were breathing out of your asshole, weren't you?
Oh yeah.
He was a whistle for like
My
a good 15
eyes
minutes.
whistled when I breathed. Okay. Mango habanero sauce. That sounds
Yes,
amazing.
please.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Oh, also hello Miss Jesse.
Oh, hey,
How are
Jesse.
you?
Hello.
We're talking about like how white people don't know how to cook. Maybe you can give some expert opinions.
Oh dang.
Yeah, we'll go to fucking war for fucking spice, but we won't put it on a goddamn steak or anything. What the fuck is that bullshit about?
Actually, I
No,
asked Jessie at one point if she would draw a chupacabra. Like, I don't know why I think a chupacabra she made would be disgusting and adorable at the same time.
You think that because you've seen her work.
I have.
It's really good work.
It is.
Although, for Babylon, I'm wondering if I should have her do the child flare.
Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, like, I know I want the chthonic ones to be done by Tazo. But I don't know. I think the child flare would be good in Jesse's hands.
I'll be honest, following Jesse on Twitter was one of the best things I ever did, mainly because like it just brings the best things to my timeline. She brings the absolute best things to my timeline because it's either her art, which I absolutely love her art style, or I really like her taste in other artists.
Oh yeah.
And it just brings good things to my timeline. And I love it.
Yes. Your choice. Whatever you think the coolest thing for a Chuppy to do.
I want him to have thick thighs.
Playing with. I'm not trying to
Sorry.
fuck it.
Fuck you, I am.
Oh.
Like,
This
You're
isn't
trying to fuck
for
the ghost
you.
fucker?
I'm making for you.
He has the Charles Atlas seal of approval.
Okay.
See, I knew I wore my pearls for a reason.
Oh yes.
Also, you can follow her other Twitter account called The Other Happy Place, which is like the most unsettling bug horror I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's coming
Also,
along really
yes.
well.
I love that account. That account is fabulous.
Well, it's like it's even more messed up Coraline.
Yeah.
I kind of appreciate that.
It's like I hate to say it this way because I don't mean it derogatory, but it's kind of like what happens when you get like someone who's usually done like kind of cutesy art to make like really fucked up art. It's got charm, but at the same time, it's terrifying and icky.
Well, yeah, I think actually what I'm looking forward to is the eventual like Michael Whalen style picture of Julian Smiles. Like, if
Yes.
you ever seen like Michael Whalen's like horror art, where it's like beautiful and super detailed, despite the fact that like fucked up body things are happening. Like there's one where this one ghoul like poking his finger through his eye. It's a really good one. It's called There's Something in My Eye. Yeah.
No, it is absolutely true. Michael Whalen is definitely that place where you're like, huh, I never thought body horror could be so beautiful.
Well, it's that, it's that perfect intersection of realistic and completely cartoonish. You know, so he's so good. You know?
Something that for his entire life, Ralph Bakshi would try to do and never completely accomplish. But
well,
goddamn,
you're trying to rip off Vaughn and Brian Bodie. It would help if you just hired them. You know, like that's how I felt about Ralph Bakshi, which is like, dude, look, we all know you do Bond Bodie girls. So just have that guy do it.
How can we do this style?
Yeah, Wizards is ripped off from fucking Von Bodie anyway. Why not just be like, hey, why don't I just buy you lock, stock, and barrel?
You know,
that movie, by the way, has the best ending.
Me and the Countess argue about that ending.
Because
I kind of like it. Yeah.
No. That ending is perfect. That ending is perfect. I'm gonna show you a trick Mother showed me when you weren't around. By the way,
change your name.
Change your last, you son of a bitch. And then just throws the Luger into the crevice where it will never be found again.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just a fuck you. Fucking tiny shit. You know? In that hole.
That ending is absolutely perfect because beyond the fact that it's, first of all, it's hilarious.
Yeah.
It is. No, I laughed so hard the first time I fucking saw it. It's just a hilarious way to end that. But also, it perfectly personifies Avatar. It perfectly personifies him because, like, you know, what is he? He's the guy who knows everything, and he lives with like the tiredness of knowing everything.
Yeah. Well, I identified him because the only thing that can really get him up in the morning is the chesty fairy chick.
Also, yes.
Yeah.
Really? Is that why you like him?
What, me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I identify with that. You know, it's
there's
like,
a little bit of
I don't wanna
Avatar
do
in all
shit.
of us.
Why don't I jiggle my tits at you and flutter my eyelashes? Will you get up now? Part of me will.
Lands on horse backwards. Damn it.
Damn it.
I wonder if I packed my scotch.
Yeah. No, I don't know why. I know I'm gonna be that old guy. You know, if I'm lucky, I'll be a 70-year-old man with a 21-year-old lust. Yeah, and the ability to make everything work. You know, but
That sounds about right, honestly.
Yeah, I won't mind that. You know, that'd be good.
Yeah, jiggle your tits, Jack.
No,
Fuck.
I can't. I don't got that. I don't. Yeah, you got that. You know, I don't got that.
I like my man boobs, thank you.
Maybe.
They're nice to hold, and they're soft. It's like squeezing a little stress ball.
Well, you learning to smoke with your feet yet, Jack? I've tried. Don't. Okay, here's the problem.
I love you. I love you. Don't ever do that.
Please don't.
Can't. I've tried. I've tried. The only way I can do it It's if I force it, and that's not quite good enough.
No, at that point, there's no reason to do so.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, exactly. It's just use your hand. I could probably mix potions with my feet. That I could probably do.
I mean, I can hold a pen and write with one of mine, but
I think you both need to set up an OnlyFans.
I can't write. I can scrawl. Calling it writing would be a little generous.
I got those weird monkey toes where I can grab shit off the floor and like hold it.
Yep.
Like
me too.
Ladies. And men, and thems. I don't know. Hey, like
ladies, men's, and thems.
like...
Ladies, men's, thems. Oh man,
is this the most unhinged we've ever all been?
Oh, maybe.
Maybe.
Ladies, gentlemen, and those who lie betwixt.
Yeah.
Girls, gays, and theys. Okay.
The girls,
guys, gals, non-binary pals.
Ooh, I like that.
Ladies, gentlemen, and gender adventurers.
Ooh, gender adventurer. I like that. Gender
adventure.
Yeah.
There's a nice read to it. It almost implies there's a leveling up system in it.
Yeah. Oh man. So
gender performance.
Gender performer. I like that. It implies it's a show.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
Anyways, yes, Jack. What idea did you
gotta have a parade?
Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Ethel Merman.
Okay. The thing is, I have a huge soft spot for Ethel Merman.
Well, how could you not?
Yeah, it's like not the greatest singer, but one of the most memorable.
She and also really, if you think about it, impressive. She did Carnegie Hall with no microphone.
Oh yeah, yeah. She had a voice, but it was
because they threw it
voices
the
that
fuck
you're
away.
Like, huh? Yeah. Well, she was like kind of the Roseanne of singing.
How dare you? Don't you even? All right.
What are you talking about? Like, Ethel Merman's great.
Roseanne is the Roseanne of singing, okay? We all saw that fucking.
Can you say?
By the dancer,
lights.
If
like,
Francis Scott Key, if Francis Scott
off key,
if Francis Scott Key could be alive to hear Roseanne sing the words he penned, he would have shot himself in that prison.
Are you more of a Dame Edna gal? Okay, nothing wrong with Dame Edna. Actually, I got nothing to add to that.
She's just kind of perfect.
Yeah. Although the thing I love about the guy that does Dame Edna is he's actually a really talented voice actor.
Yeah.
And the voice he did that freaked me out because it's so unlike what you expect from Dame Edna is the great white shark in Finding Nemo.
Yeah, he was Bruce.
Yeah. Name's Bruce. Yeah, like that's Dame Edna. Yeah. I was like, what? Like the gyrocopter captain from Mad Max, I recognized immediately.
No shit. I recognized him as Sauron's voice in the fucking movie too. Yeah. I was like, you can't fake teeth being that big.
Yeah. Oh, you mean the mouth of Sauron?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's like they use CGI to make his mouth bigger. I'm like, fucking impossible.
Yeah. Aragorn.
You got some guzzling.
That's just reality, baby.
Yeah. Oh man, that was. I was really sad that wasn't in the theatrical release.
Same. I mean, look, I'm the person that, like, when they're in their deep depressive fucking state, I'm like, you know what? Today is a good day to do. Watch all the extended cuts of Lord of the Rings back to back.
Agree with you.
Because you know what? I can't be sad if Samwise Gamgee's telling me that we have to keep fighting.
Actually, my favorite bit was all the bits that were Gimli and Legolas.
Mm-hmm.
All the Gimli Legolas bits are amazing. I mean, they don't add anything to the overall story, to the plot.
That still only counts as one.
Yeah.
They're the Shaggy and Scooby of the fucking Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, they're the C-3PO and R2-D2, you know?
It's like, they don't necessarily need to be here, but when they are here, it's fun times.
Yes.
I do. I also, additionally, I love that one scene where Gimli has told Aragorn that he is going to have to toss him because he can't make it across. And he just goes,
Yes.
Don't tell the elf.
Actually, the thing that freaked me out about Gimli is that was fucking
John Rhys Davies.
John Rhys Davies. I was like, that guy's huge.
Well, Billy Connolly was also a dwarf in The Hobbit, and Billy Connolly is a tall man.
He's also a very tall man. Yes.
I just have to ask, was Brian Blessed busy?
It's all I've got. It's all I've got. Because it's really weird looking at John Rhys Davies and going, you're doing a Brian Blessed impersonation. And kind of nailing it.
I'm imagining Brian Blessed as fucking Gimli. Oh, I can't see over the wall. What's going on out there?
Actually, he was busy.
Was
he
climbing...
punching bears in the Arctic?
No, he wasn't in the Arctic. He was actually going back to the Himalayas during the filming of the first film.
Oh,
Mr. Blessed, would you like to be part of this movie? It's about Tolkien's work, Lord of the Rings. Hell no! I've got a real mountain to climb.
I'm going to shag a yeti.
I've got to go pay my alimony to the.
Yes. Actually, one of the things I gotta say about Brian Blessed is like the only guy that could be in an all-male orgy and you would still somehow believe he was straight. Like just knowing that.
Well, gentlemen,
still be the most manly thing ever.
Brian Blessed is the only person who makes me think that maybe Bigfoot's real.
Yeah, I know, right?
Because I don't know if anyone else knows this about him. He's a complete believer in the Sasquatch and the Yeti. He's a complete believer in this. But the way he talks,
yeah, he's got his phone number. You know, yeah, I'm pretty sure. As you can see with Brian Blessed, he definitely believes in himself.
But I don't know how else to put it. Like the way he speaks about it whenever it's brought up, I'm like, I believe him. I have nothing to base that on, but I believe him.
I want Brian Blessed
gravitas of like, what if Alan Moore was built like an ogre? You know,
what if Alan Moore was a dwarf? Actually, what if Tolkien dwarves were real? Like, what about that?
And like 8 feet tall, you know?
Yeah.
He operatically sung at a nuclear submarine breaching the ice in the Arctic. That's a thing he did.
That must have been trippy as shit.
Oh, good heavens! There it is right now. Oh! See, that was Wagner.
Captain, we are picking something up on sonar. Where is it? Everywhere. You know, it's Brian Blessed. Oh no. You know?
No, and the best thing was, it was a Russian nuclear sub.
Of course.
Please tell me one of them they breached and one of them came out and said, "Fly my Hawkman."
No, but they recognized him from his work, like the Russian sailors.
The trippiest shit.
The Russian sailors came out onto the bridge and they saw him and they started going, "Oh, shoot me, Father Christmas!
Yes,
Father Christmas! Brian bless!"
It's Hawkman fly.
Well, I mean, like, how weird would that have been? Wait, there's some guy. Wait, I think that's Brian Blessed.
He's singing at us.
No, that's not. That's not real. That's no. We've got like Rapture the Deep something.
Dos Vidania, comrades.
I also like the idea that what is it? The last time he was God, was it in the no, it was when he was in the Arctic. When he was like back in the Arctic, he had he slept with his sled dog. Like in the tent, like he brought like the because they have like
okay, you're not saying he didn't necessarily have sex with it. He just
no,
okay.
and I want to point out
No, you kept telling the dog no.
No.
But I want to point out, like, this wasn't like a husky. This thing was like half wolf. It was a huge hybrid dog. No. I mean, it was actually half wolf, and therefore a dangerous animal to fuck around with. Brian Blessed's reaction was, "I'm going to continuously feed it pieces of jerky. Oh, he loves me. He can snuggle in the tent with me, and I will sing to him and scratch his neck."
This is a guy who punched a polar bear.
He did. He punched a polar bear in the face.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Probably, yeah. I'm willing to bet it wasn't a full-grown polar bear, but still.
It was. No, it was.
What?
It was.
Those things are huge.
I know.
Brian Blessed fears nothing on this planet.
Grizzly bears won't fuck with polar bears.
Uh-huh. Brian Blessed is not afraid of anything on this planet.
I'm pretty sure he's just Thor. You know, like I think Brian Blessed's just Thor. That's the truth.
I mean, actually, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
That makes too much sense.
No, he's Odin. He's got
both
a
of
fake
his
eye.
eyes. You know?
No, he's got a glamour on one of them.
Oh.
Wait, no. Him being Thor would make sense because Brian Blessed is like rather auburn.
Yeah, he's got
That's
red
true.
hair and that
He's got the red hair
voice.
shit.
Yeah,
he's got that red hair shit. Fuck.
Yeah,
he might be.
Yeah. He might be Thor.
Oh, speaking of fucking Norse like pagan shit,
Oh,
Yogi, have you seen the crow videos on TikTok?
I'm sorry, the what?
All right. Are you? You're not talking about the remake, are you?
No.
Okay.
I'm talking about
Okay.
there are videos of crows because crows can talk.
Yeah.
They can vocalize.
Mm-hmm.
Going, the hangman's coming.
Oh yes, I've seen that
Wait,
one.
What?
Yes.
Yeah, there is a raven.
Because okay, I know crows can do this.
Australia, that's
Like-
kept
like-
in a zoo,
Okay.
and they've taught it to say, "Hangman's coming." Hangman's coming.
Oh,
and it'll
okay.
just
Oh,
do that.
Oh, it was taught this.
Yogi was
Oh,
like, instructions are
God.
given.
Thank God. I thought you were saying this was happening like spontaneously, and I was like, no.
Like, this is some murder of a murder of crows going, "Hangman's coming, hangman's coming, hangman's coming, hangman's coming."
Yeah,
No,
I think
it hasn't gone global yet.
okay.
Yet.
Yet.
But Rome was on fire for a hot minute. So
You got to be careful.
I'm saying bring a coat or an umbrella.
Yeah, I remember that
Well-
because I sent that to the Countess when I found it because in her tabletop game there's a villain called Hangman. And
So you were like, wait a minute.
wait a minute, yeah. And there are a lot of crows in the setting because it's set in the American American back roads.
Mm-hmm.
So you gotta have crows. So I just sent her this thing where it's like this crow's just going, "Hangman coming, hangman's coming." There's another one that curses at you. Fuck off. Fuck off. Shit face. You know, you're just like, what?
That's the most Australian thing ever, though.
I know. But I was just amazed. I was like, I didn't know they could make those sounds.
Well, they couldn't.
Oh, yeah.
And they couldn't, but Odin's on his way back, so.
Ragnarok's coming, you know.
God, please. I'm sorry. I'm at the point where I'm rooting for the fucking rapture to happen. Like,
yeah, I know what you mean.
They'll be gone. They'll be gone. All of them gone, or at least most of them. Actually, probably not that many of them.
Well,
because like,
let's be fair. Let's be fair. If we actually hold Christians to the standards that Jesus would have held them to, no.
At least a good like 10%, maybe 20%, if I'm being generous, would go up.
I was gonna say 8.9, but
all right. I mean, shit. Fair enough.
Man, I was not gonna be fair.
Man.
Jesus Christ, no.
So I was doing a lot of mythology research.
Mm-hmm.
You know, particularly into, you know, Mesopotamia.
Weird shit, huh?
Well, I was particularly looking up like legends and myths surrounding the Queen of the Underworld, Ereshkigal.
Mm-hmm.
And I found out that almost all the stories about her, it's like, you know, here's this figure that everyone's like afraid of and is like, oh God, she's terrible and evil. And then you read stories about her and you're like, well, that's because everyone keeps fucking with her. Like,
well, yes.
Think about this. Like, she's stuck in the underworld. She can't leave. She's not allowed to leave. No one goes and visits her. This is actually like a major deal that like nobody talks to her. And when someone does, she falls in love with them and then they fuck her over. And on top of that, her sister is Inanna. And everyone loves Inanna. No one can stop crawling through deserts of broken glass to masturbate in her shadow. And
then it gets like really sad because like, how to put it, like Inanna does not dislove her sister, but of course Ereshkigal.
But she's a little, but Inanna's a little self-centered. She's kind of a bimbo.
I was about to say. So this is the person that is like the head cheerleader whose sister is also like the weird goth kid that
yes.
talks to.
Yes. And then,
but she's good. She's good natured. She's just not aware of.
She's just a little self-centered. And so, all of a sudden, Inanna misses her lover, or one of them. Like one of them in particular, because apparently he could do it right. And she goes to the underworld and
he blows her back out, you know?
Yeah. And she goes to the underworld and she does everything that she has to. And Ereshkigal's like, no, you got to do more. Fuck you, bitch. You know, I want this, you know, each one of the 7 gates. So she gets there and she's like, all right. What you come here for? And she's like, I want to bring my lover back to life so I can continue to fuck him. And she's like, what? Do you know how many dudes have been sent down here to fucking get one past me by sleeping with me, and then they don't love me? No, bitch, you ain't going nowhere. Fuck you.
How dare you?
How dare you? And then, to add insult to injury, their dad makes another guy to seduce Ereshkigal and leave her so that Inanna can escape. And I'm like, what? Fuck this family. Like,
I feel like that
oh
should
my
just be the
God.
statement from.
However, in the process of that, without that fight, trans and non-binary people couldn't have been created.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not kidding, by the way. This is part of the mythology.
That's actually why
Yogi.
There was actually a complete class of priestesses, of Inanna or Ishtar, I can't remember which one, that were transgender people. They're men who identified as women. They were the men who were allowed to be part of her priesthood.
Y'all know that all this shit is just
They were called
brand
the
fucking
Gala
new.
priests, I think.
This is brand new.
fucking-
Brand fucking new. This is just the woke mentality. That's just the SJWs trying to brainwash you into believing that ancient texts aren't in fact what they say they are. Okay.
Oh, the legends also say that Ereshkigal in particular likes having her hair pulled during sex.
See, this is going too far.
Yeah, it's Babylonian. It's Babylonian Mesopotamian.
The woke media has gone too far.
Yeah, it's either like basically it's older than Babylonian. It predates Babylon. But was still
adopted by Babylon.
Oh, totally. Well, the people who held those myths created Babylon eventually.
Yes.
You know. Oh yeah,
But
no. The gay agenda was dress up in a dress, use the she pronoun, and worship the goddess of love and war.
And here, chew on this root so you have estrogen.
Her hair what? Yeah. Ereshkigal likes having her hair pulled.
He's going to cite the source.
I'm going to cite it. Yeah. He arrived at the gate of Ereshkigal. Blah 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 blah. The two embraced each other.
But that's what
he seized her by her tresses. The two embraced each other. They went passionately to bed, and then they basically fucked for 6 days. like that's written down. That's in here.
Jehovah came and wrestled for one fucking night. That's all I'm gonna say. Like,
dude, Jehovah's dude fucking loses his erection if you cut his hair. You're like, what the fuck is this?
Jehovah makes the world, and then like all of a sudden, like can't find David, can't find Adam and Eve. You know what the fuck is that about? He's like, oh, Adam and Eve, where are you?
You know, a fucking snake is able to like outsmart the creator of the universe, and he goes, snake, for your punishment you shall crawl on your belly, which you already did,
but you'll have no legs.
That, like, I don't know.
Like, legs are never mentioned. That's never mentioned. That's just...
Yeah. I'm not. Yeah, none of that is that I read from this is exaggerated. By the way, I had to condense it actually because it does that thing. Was on the 6th day they basically on the 6th day on the first day they fucked, and on the second day they fucked, and it goes through each day until you get to the 6th one, and on the 7th day, like, they rest. I'm not kidding.
I mean, after fucking 5 days of ass banging, I would hope that like on the 6th day you cuddle.
Yeah. Well, this is the other, like, another weird thing that I discovered is
That the Mesopotamians had a 6-day week, and it was totally related to this.
oh, did they?
Mm-hmm.
They
No,
had a
but
6-day week?
at least not that I know of.
Oh,
but that would be
okay,
hilarious.
okay. No, what I was going to say was here's one of the weird things. The concept of Lilith is older than Inanna. Maybe not Lilith, the singular entity, but
But the
her
Lilitu,
or-
like
the
the
Lilitu, yeah, like her origin point is way older. You know, because there's this whole story about Inanna's like, oh, I really like this tree. I'm going to take care of this tree, and then when it's full grown, I'm going to make a throne out of it. To which I'm just
This
sort
one
of
does.
like, what? All right. So she gets mad because an owl makes its home in the tree, and then a snake makes its home in the tree. And because these two things happen, a Lilitu takes up residence in the tree. And she's got to get like Gilgamesh to get rid of all three of them.
And Gilgamesh being the himbo that he is, he did it.
Yeah, he did it. Yeah, although I'm pretty sure Gilgamesh is gay.
No.
You know, like I've thought about this, and I'm like, dude, you describe what's his nuts in much more loving detail. Oh God, what's his name? Enki or Eshu?
Enki.
Enki,
Yeah.
yeah. And it's just one of those like, I'm pretty sure them butt fucking.
Hey, Jack, I remind you, we're magicians. We don't talk about Enki that way. He's the Lord
Why?
Master of all magicians. We don't do that.
What? Say that he's a bottom?
Shh.
Because, you know, it's his manservant Beast Boy. Yeah, exactly. See, Jesse gets it. Like, he's the Agaddon, if you will.
It's just it's kind of like how we don't ever mention that that for 10 solid years Malcolm X worked as a gay sex worker. We don't talk about that.
Ooh, like, I'll be real honest with you. I feel like an idiot. I learned that very recently.
I did not know that.
Oh yeah, because how to put it, that early civil rights movement, it had to squash any form of queerness that existed.
Because
yeah,
we have to get the message across, and we can't risk, the message being tainted with queerness.
It's kind of, which is actually oddly enough, which is why Langston Hughes stopped hanging out with Martin Luther King, because Martin Luther King literally sent assistants to his home to tell him that, hey, listen, you're such a good activist. Please stop showing up at things because you're gay.
Yeah.
Ooh. Internal drama.
Yes.
Yeah.
Look, here's the thing. We can all look back on history and the good things that people did, that, Malcolm X and that Martin Luther King Jr. and a lot of other great civil rights activists and leaders did. We could also look back and go, like, they were also very homophobic, and unfortunately that is something that still exists in those communities. Like,
but that's the thing, right? Like, people can be your heroes without you putting them on a pedestal completely. Like, you don't, it's, like, example, I idolize Mahatma Gandhi, but I have to acknowledge that before his original move to South Africa, he was exceedingly racist against Black people.
Yes.
But actually living in South Africa and working along the the native South Africans completely changed his mind on that. So,
Yeah.
growth.
He did like write some bullshit. Some pretty horrific bullshit, actually.
So did Mahatma Gandhi meet nice South Africans? Is that what you're saying?
Well, here's the thing. If you meet a nice South African, chances are they're a blick. That's what's really going on.
But yes,
nice blick South Africans.
Of course there are.
And I don't know how much of that is earnest. Might just be survival strategy. But
I will say, every time I meet a white person who comes up to me and goes, "Yes, I'm from Johannesburg," my skin does just kind of crawl.
Yeah. Yeah. Johannesburg. Oh God.
What part? What part? What part of Johannesburg?
I still can't believe that I heard someone in San Francisco say how great Johannesburg was.
What? You've never met white people?
I always thought there was a limit.
No, wherever they feel comfortable is amazing.
Oh,
wherever they don't feel comfortable is terrible. They hate places like San Francisco, but love places like Dubai.
Why do they like Dubai?
Because you can be rich and be left alone, and people fucking bow to you there.
But it's full of brown people.
Yeah, but
not that you have to see, and the only brown people you have to see are in a service position
or incredibly rich like you. So not brown.
Oh,
mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck that. Dubai always fucking weirds me out, man.
Really?
Yeah.
Look, you're weirded out by the extreme socioeconomic disparity in the crown jewel of the United Arab Emirates.
Kicking myself now for not inviting you to Carnival of Stars
here's the
this
thing.
weekend, Jack. Have some of the prize money I got for winning the costume competition.
Oh,
and
you won the costume competition.
Next year cocktail.
Congratulations.
Right. Yeah, congrats. What did you go as? Anyway, while we wait for that, and thank you. Thank you. You didn't have to do that, but thank you.
Oh.
I've always felt a little more at ease among the lower class. It's
because they're real people, Jack.
Well, yeah. I don't know how else to put it. The rich people are perfectly polite,
which is troubling,
which is bizarre. And man, the other thing that you don't realize, Congressman is fat. Holy shit. Like half of them look like Jabba the Hutt. He's just like,
now Jack.
Shit?
Jack.
You will believe that a Hutt.
You will believe an elephant can fly because that guy got in an airplane.
Now, Jack, that's very fat phobic of you, but because these people are assholes, I'll let it fly.
Well, here's the thing. It may be, it may not, but I'm not talking like big. I'm talking like, oh my God, call the doctor. Like, this isn't chubby. This isn't large. This isn't even like less than 300 pounds. We're talking more than that by a lot.
This is the P&B fats, is what you're saying.
Dude, the step after that is my 600-pound life. That's the stage after this.
And you also notice that like old rich people are somehow more decrepit.
Oh yeah, they're like,
they won't let them fucking die.
They're just somehow they're
They hit 80, and like all the will to live in them is gone. But
Yeah, it's
because
just
their
pure
family,
spite.
but because their families are too afraid to let these lecherous fucks go, they keep them alive for forever. So every fucking Christmas, you have to go, "Hey, Granny, how are you?" And it's so fucking awkward because, like, they're not living people. This is just what science can fucking do to the human body. All right.
Yeah.
Just fucking liches protecting a fucking
Yeah, liches guarding their phylacteries, man.
yeah.
Yeah,
Come
well,
on.
we were talking about TLC. We were talking about how is there a difference between being a big person and being a United States senator and my 600-pound life.
Yeah,
You
like
know,
here's the thing:
whoa.
U.S. senator that's probably conservative does a lot of
Not necessarily Republican, but yes, usually conservative.
does a lot of meet and greets at the old fucking barbecue restaurants, and like
Dude, I'm talking about dudes that are wider than are tall.
yeah.
No, I mean like for real.
Jack, I live here. I know.
All right.
Like,
All right.
you ever see someone so fat that you're going down the fucking like convenience store aisle and you're like, my only option's jump over you because I sure as shit can't get around you.
Dude, I have seen that fucking happen at a buffet dinner at a mansion. It's fucking weird. I'm like, were you a sumo wrestler or something? I don't even know.
No, son, I'm a senator.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah,
That's the
apparently
gravy.
some people just get to be senator when they reach a certain weight. You know, you're just like, whoa.
That's why I keep getting fatter.
Oh,
I'm trying to make change.
that's how you're going to turn the tide. I see. I get you.
Hey guys.
Yeah.
Prince Philip kind of decrepit. Oh, you wish.
That would be merciful.
Yeah.
But
no, I do mean like they look like the fucking crypt keeper.
Yes.
But hey guys, I'll wash myself with a rag on a stick.
I'm like, having been in the White House is actually a very small building with very narrow hallways. I'm like, how do some of these motherfuckers get in here?
How the fuck did Trump walk through that bitch?
Oh, you think Trump is a fat guy? And I'm not saying he ain't.
But have you seen Henry Kissinger lately?
Dude, do you remember Ted Kennedy?
Yes.
Dude.
I love that fucking old joke. Where's Ted? We have a vote. Get him down.
Oh,
get him down.
No.
4 more years, you know.
Is it weird to think about how many ketchup stains are now part of the White House decor?
Good God. Yeah. Well, they
Scotch face.
Wallpaper that shit, so it's under there. But I mean, like, if you in 1,000 years they'll break away the strata, and then they will reach the ketchup era. They'll be like, that's Trump administration. Yeah, okay.
What do you mean I'm losing? Wash. I don't care. They weren't even dino nuggies. They don't count.
Yeah.
Do you realize that image is now like selling framed prints?
Good. Fuck this asshole.
We don't even know that he was eating chicken nuggies, but we know he was.
We know he was.
You know, we know what it was.
How is
Kissinger still alive? Power of evil.
Yeah, they haven't found the last Horcrux. That's how.
Yeah. No. Seriously, anyone who thinks I was fucking around, no, he's still alive.
Yeah.
And he still has an office in the White House.
Yeah.
And you might go, wait a minute, but he's not a part. We know.
Yeah.
He's just there.
Yeah.
His
office has been in the White House since he got there.
Mm-hmm.
And he has lived in he has had an office in the White House longer than I have been alive. he has been in the White House longer than any 3 presidential administrations.
And you might ask yourself, well, what does he do there? That's a very good question.
We're still trying to figure it out.
Yeah, no, the answer is not for you to know.
Yeah. He is, I forget what his actual title is. It's essentially foreign policy advisor.
But forever.
But yeah. Yeah. Like, you do not get rid of Henry Kissinger.
Speaking of Henry Kissinger, did you see that video of Ben Stein being racist as fuck?
Again, what did he do?
He was also already an anti-abortionist, you know, so.
He literally said that the reason why the streets haven't been safe this entire year is because they're arresting less black people.
The reason there haven't been as many.
He says he hasn't left his Beverly Hills home because it's not safe.
Is because they don't arrest enough black people. I keep calling everybody on Little Richard and the Fresh Prince, but they don't listen. There's crime going on there right now, I bet. Bly, Bueller.
I can't even go to Rodeo Drive anymore without being accosted by some person of color asking me for change. Gave my wife a heart attack the other week. Thanks, Ben.
Thanks, Ben. He's the evil Garrison Keeler. You know, like
I just as a millennial, like we grew up with that guy being somewhat of a pop culture icon.
Oh yeah,
Clear eyes.
Right, like we had Clear Eyes. We also had Win Ben Stein's Money.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he was the fucking teacher and like
Ferris
fucking
Bueller.
Ferris Bueller.
He was in The Mask. He was in Casper for some reason.
Oh God, that's right.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like what, like, and then you get older, you find out like this guy helped fucking Kissinger carve up the world. And you're like, what?
Yeah, and you're like, huh?
Yeah.
The fuck? Fucking Spalding Gray killed himself, and this guy's still sticking around? Ain't no justice. Ain't no fucking justice, man.
I mean, fuck it, like he was a Nixon aide.
Yeah.
He was a Nixon aide.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody fucking talks about that.
Oh, Ben Stein, you mean? Or
yeah, Ben Stein was a
Ben
Nixon
Stein was
aide.
a Nixon aide. Yeah.
Yeah, he was.
The entire time. He didn't leave.
Yes.
He stayed on until the bitter end.
Hey.
He didn't give a fuck that the president violated the Constitution multiple times.
Yep. Hey, fucking Mitch McConnell's wife, fucking worked for the Taiwanese government. Was actually a member of it.
See, I thought you were going to say something
and
nice,
was in the
like
cabinet.
Mitch McConnell's wife died.
She was in Trump's cabinet.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I have mixed emotions on this, but I'm pretty sure that a cabinet member, it's a little weird to have them be someone placed from a foreign government. Like that's weird.
Nah, it's fine.
Yeah, you
even
know,
a government that we're like allied with, that's weird. You know.
and like, and here's the thing, right? I now understand why, like, how these fuckers got into power. Like people are like,
yeah. They sold some guy to the Romans for 30 gold pieces.
Not that, but like I'm talking about the fact that like we have made our fucking terrible, like our terrible demons into pop culture icons. Donald Trump did not win his presidency because he had great ideas.
He didn't
won
even
his
technically win his presidency.
I mean, yes, but you know, electoral politics being what they are.
I don't want people to lose sight of that shit. You know,
but
the people did not vote him into office.
true.
Enough of a minority of people voted for him so that the Electoral College could elect him.
But the vast majority of people went, fuck no.
But people are like, oh, he's a great businessman. He's got a great business mind. He's going to run the country like a business. And I'm like,
doesn't.
The fucking guy from Home Alone 2 and the You Little Rascals? That guy? The guy that's on The Apprentice that we all laugh at. Him.
Uh-huh.
He has a helmet, like, he has a helmet mullet. That's not even really a mullet. It's the fakest mullet of them all. But he has a helmet.
It looks like cotton candy made from a dead squirrel.
Yeah.
It looks like, it literally looks like airbrushed hair, okay? And not good airbrush, like the airbrush you get at the county fair, okay?
Is it? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And isn't it sad? There's like a 76-year-old man.
I mean, yeah, but we voted for No Malarkey Joe, so we can't.
No. I'm not talking about age to be the president. Age to be Trump. Just to be who he is at that
at
age.
76. Yeah, no, that is somehow disgustingly sad. You're right.
Yeah, because you're like, wait, this guy has not matured since 8.
Ever.
Yeah. You know, like, that's fucking
I blame New York
sad.
for not.
Don't get me wrong. If someone's like, yeah, kill him, I'll be like, okay. You know, could you kill baby Trump? I think I could. I think I could. I'm pretty sure he was that irritating at 8 months.
Like we all know that kids are little bastards sometimes. Not always little fucking angels like people try to tell you they are. And usually by about age like 5 to 8, you know exactly what kind of asshole they're going to become. So,
yep.
Like,
but no, he was. So I don't get. Look, I'm going to say this. If you're going to fucking make that, would you rather be the sheep or the wolf? That man is that a come at me, bro moment. You know, like, all right, well, let's settle this. We'll figure it out. You wanna? You know?
Well, here's the thing. Like, they want to tell you, like, hey, don't be a sheep, be a wolf like us. And it's like, you mean, oh, wait, you're all Christian, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
The whole
sheep,
premise
the
of your
lamb,
religion.
the thing that you're supposed to be emulating.
Yeah. Not even just that. The whole premise of your religion is that you need to be shepherded around like farm animals.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's your whole thing.
See, that's why they think they need to be the shepherds. But problem is, the shepherd's a werewolf. And a stupid one.
And he picked stupid sheep to eat.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Because, like, sheep are dumb. They're real dumb. You got to be a really bad wolf to only get the dumbest sheep. Like, there were sheep that were too smart for that shit.
See, and that's why the real solution is no, fuck the shepherds altogether. Just put a couple goats in there. It'll be fine.
Oh, I agree. Oh, man. I love watching goats do that job.
Oh, just fucking with everything that's outside the flock.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like, human comes over. Lo, sheep, I am the shepherd. Break yourself, fool!
Bam! as someone who grew up in a goat farm, it was a common occurrence to be like feeding them, and then like get fucking knee buckled
Yeah,
by,
yeah.
by some fucking
And
billy
that's
goat.
the fucking warning.
Yeah, like
That's the warning. Them trying to kill you by making you fall downhill. That's the warning shot.
Don't make them actually get mad.
Yeah, don't make a goat actually mad. They have memories. See, sheep don't have memories, but goats do. Like ravens. Don't.
well, they have memories, but much like the most petty of us, they only use it for grievances and
Oh yeah,
fucking-
goats got book of grudges, man.
yeah. So
like, fucking during the filming of The Witch, the goat that played by Black Phillip,
mhm.
for some reason had it in for the actor who was playing the dad.
Oh no.
Yeah, and like that Black Phillip goat is huge.
Yes.
Like that goat breathes fire. He looks like he breathes fire. But yeah, in the sequence where he's wrestling Black Phillip, that wasn't scripted. They were doing something. Black Phillip is just sort of like, all right, I'm going to get this motherfucker today. This is it. Runs up and the actor's like, and they're just filming that shit.
Small world.
Small world, motherfucker.
Fuck Donald Duck up.
Fuck, kick Mickey Mouse ass.
You can, and I knew they were gonna kick Mickey's ass, man, because you can't roll up on no kids from the ghetto like, hi boys and girls.
Kick Donald Duck's ass. Not that I'm psychic, I knew it.
Baby's kids. We don't die.
We
multiply. No. Goats do not fuck around. They can be very nice, but if they've decided, yeah, I don't like you, well, that's it. And remember, this is an animal that not only screams, but it can climb trees.
And houses.
Yeah.
And mountains.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're like, you didn't know that goats could climb trees until you see it happen. And then you're like, what?
Then all of a sudden, you look up, there's a fucking goat staring at you.
There's a tree full of goats. Meh, 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 meh.
And then you realize you probably shouldn't have put the trampoline underneath there.
Apparently, that's what goats do when there's a flash flood. If
Yeah.
there's a flash flood, they're just like, tree, boink.
Yep. Oh, look, there goes the person that gives me food. Bye, person that gives me food.
Yeah, I'll find another one. Don't worry, I'll be okay.
like, oh god! Again, growing up on a fucking goat farm, it was just like every day was a new surprise. It was like being in charge of a disobedient kindergarten.
And you see, but you see that and that's the wonderful thing about goats, right? Is that also they're so gender affirming because they will be super aggressive with you, especially if you're male.
Oh, yeah.
Like, especially if you're male. I don't know if anyone at home knows this. For some reason, goats just like women.
Yeah, they're way more chill around women. It is actually true.
It's because the women folk put like flowers in their hair and do dances around them.
Well, I think it's just they just chill, and so the goat's like, all right, yeah, that's good. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Which, as we've discussed before on this show, is
wolves.
like
Thor is the one that has the goats.
Yes.
And as we've discussed before on this show, this action of theirs is most likely where like unicorn myths actually come from.
Yeah, because there are some goats that their fucking horns will twist together.
And if you look at like the old original medieval paintings of unicorns, they're fucking goats.
Yeah, they're bearded. They have hair like goats, but they're vaguely horse-like. Because when you really think about it, you're like, no, this is about goats. This is about those goats that have that mutation that does that.
Okay, to play devil's advocate here,
Mm-hmm.
you have seen.
It's also why the horn is corkscrewed, because that's how it grows.
Right.
Yep.
But to play devil's advocate here, we've also seen how they've drawn cats.
Women?
No.
Or goats?
Medieval artists.
Well, yeah, but okay.
Oh.
Counterpoint: medieval artists also depicted horses, and they do not look like that.
I know, that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. Yeah, they draw riding horses in a different fucked up way.
Like,
yes.
Imagine you're some fucking poor monk that's living in Denmark, and someone's like, "Draw me a lion," and like, you've never seen one in your life, and you're not given any fucking reference. Now draw a fucking lion.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
That's why
you're
everything's got a human head.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right, but I don't know how else to say it. The all of the European medieval artists who depicted unicorns usually also depicted goats, and horses also depicted goats, and the way they draw those two things are vastly different. And unicorns are clearly modeled after their goat reference.
Yeah, because they have the beards, they have the fuzzy bits over the hoof. You know, they tend to be drawn with cloven hooves as opposed to horse hooves.
What if they're trying to
solid?
What if they're trying to draw like alpacas or llamas?
Except those only are in like the Americas.
Oh, fucking Christopher Columbus didn't fucking come back and say, "Hey, there's some fucking furry horse things out here."
Well, no, because that would be the late Renaissance.
Well, yeah, but like
I will say this though, England does have a habit, a very bad habit, of with their heraldry not knowing what a fucking animal is. I will say that, and for this. I present to the court, Exhibit A, the Hogwarts houses of Harry Potter. All right. So you all know this.
Hey, you leave the badger alone, goddammit.
Okay. I won't even go into Hufflepuff being a badger. Because what the fuck is a Hufflepuff? I would have gone with frog. I would have gone with frogs and butterflies.
Leave my house alone. You leave my house alone.
Yeah, but why badger?
Because it's cool. Fuck off.
It's not even like honey badger. Honey badger I'd get.
Because
that's sort of like, yeah, we look nice, but fuck you. Like, that's a little badass.
Because it's about being the Mr. Badger of your friend group.
Okay. But that's just look. Here's the thing. That's just the start. That's just the surface. That is the least of the offenses.
Okay.
All right. So we'll go to the next one. What's the animal of Gryffindor?
The lion.
Why a lion? It's
because British.
Gryffindor. Why isn't it a griffin? And don't tell me because griffins don't exist. I've seen those movies. Yes, they do. There's a whole fucking thing, and I think that second movie about a hippogriff. You know what a hippogriff is? It's a tamed griffin.
Is that actually the definition of that?
It's essentially, yeah, it's what it is.
That's hilarious.
It's a hippogriff is a griffin you can use like a horse, hence hippo. Because that's Greek.
Oh, Yeah, because hippopotamus means river horse. So yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right. Slytherin is a snake. Got it. Now,
Damn right it is.
here's the real bullshit.
No.
What animal do you think should be the animal of House Ravenclaw?
Well, a hawk,
Albatross.
clearly.
It's an eagle,
hawk,
first of
clearly.
all. It's not just a hawk. It is an eagle. An eagle for House Ravenclaw. What? Who? What idiot?
J.K. Rowling.
Yeah. I just like, that is the stupidest thing I've ever fucking heard. Because in my brain, like I wasn't a big Potterhead. You know, I just watched them movies. So I assumed Ravenclaw was a raven, Gryffindor was a griffin. Obviously Slytherin was snake, because I keep telling you. And Hufflepuff was like,
Wait,
I don't
is
know,
Slytherin a snake? It might be a
fairy
fucking
things.
basilisk.
You know, something associated with fairies, like mushrooms and frogs, or maybe caterpillars or something.
No.
No,
I
Badger. And I'm like, okay, well, maybe Badger means something different in merry old England. But I know for a fuck Ravens ain't Eagles.
I
know
regret
they
to-
know the difference because they have that whole legend of the Ravens of the Tower of London. And you look in there and you're like, yeah, those are Ravens. Those aren't Eagles that they fucking misnamed. Unless that's a secret. Maybe that's a secret.
I mean, I hate to be the one to inform you. Slytherin's not a snake, Jack.
it's a basilisk, isn't it?
It's a basilisk.
Okay, well, it's still a serpent. It's still a
Well,
serpent.
I mean,
I'll give
I
it
mean-
that much.
I mean, is it though? Because the basilisk's other name is a cockatrice, and the reason for that is because it looks like a rooster.
No. A cockatrice and a basilisk are two different animals
Why are they always paired together as the same thing then?
because they both turn things to stone. The cockatrice is about yay big. And it looks
Okay.
at you, and its eyes turn you to stone. The basilisk is a big lizard or snake thing, and it has the same power. That's why. But one's a snake, the other is a chicken with a lizard's ass.
It's true.
But
Why
but they're both born the same way though.
Yeah.
So
So are chickens and ducks.
So are chickens and raptors.
So are chickens and lizards.
you know what? Fuck you.
You ever wonder why gator tastes so much like chicken?
Well, no, look. Okay, I'm just okay. Okay, I'm just saying. Okay, but here's what I'm saying though. The difference there being genetics. But then how do you cause the difference between a basilisk and a cockatrice?
Well, they look different.
Yeah, but what is the function that does this? Because they're
Well,
both.
first of all, cockatrice can kind of fly like a chicken can kind of fly. They have wings.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying is like both of them. Their point of origin is a human being must intervene and take a chicken's egg and hatch it under a toad.
Okay. Maybe
So-
there's more than one spell.
Okay, all right, fine.
Or-
I'm just
You gotta roll die 10. If you get 1 to 4 cockatrice, you get 5 to 10 basilisk. But it's random. You know?
Because hey, it's magic. Maybe you drew the spell circle correctly. Maybe you didn't.
Yeah, why is it sometimes why is it sucking water out of a wolf's paw will turn you into a rougarou but not a werewolf, and what's the fucking difference? Apparently rougarou ain't vulnerable to silver. and can't turn into a full wolf, whereas a werewolf kind of can. I think.
And also the Rukuru is French and therefore inferior.
It's true. Sorry, French people.
Is a
You have to-
loup-garou. You
Oh.
know,
It's like a werewolf. But
man,
it just has to be
Rougarou would
sheep.
be an amazing gender reveal. You're like, boy or girl? It's a Rougarou. Oh, shit.
Run. Like,
Yeah.
Also, Jack, you saying earlier that you weren't really a big Potterhead. That makes sense. Personally, I was always more of a Harry Pothead
Harry
person.
Pothead, but yeah, okay.
Yes.
All right. Mm-hmm.
This is a series.
How long did it go for?
Okay, there are
2.
6 there are 6 comics, but there is one like actual full novel.
I'm sorry, what?
Yes. You heard me. There is a
Wait,
novel.
How is there a novel?
Because first it was a novel, and then the novel is getting adapted into a comic series.
So obviously we have to adapt the comic series back into a novel.
Okay. So this is like a Board of the Rings situation.
Yes.
Okay.
Except the whole point of this is to propagate pro-cannabis literature.
So it's educational.
Yes.
Okay.
And hopefully pro-trans literature as well. That'd be kind of cool in base.
Instead of a wizard, instead of you're a wizard Harry, it's you're a weedster Harry.
Fucking kill me in Minecraft.
I'm gonna get a drink. Guys, talk amongst
Fucking-
yourselves.
Fucking no, that is wrong, and you should feel bad, Yogi. I now hate this. Like, I was for it, now I hate it.
You're too sober to understand the glory of this at the moment.
It's a fair point.
Yeah,
I'm
join me.
I'm gonna eat this here candy that's got a lot of sugar in it, and it'll give me a high. As soon as I get this sealed for my protection open, you know. Tastes just like chemicals. Anyways. Okay. Oh, J.K. Rowling took the idea of Harry Potter from Tales of Earthsea. No, I can't believe it. You're telling me that J.K. Rowling didn't just come up with the idea of teen fiction? Yogi, hold my hand. Please tell me that that's false.
Also, here's the thing. When you really think about it, the story of Harry Potter is so fucking generic. Like, you could say she took it from anything because she probably did take it from everything.
It's like Star Wars. The coolest things about Harry Potter have nothing to do with Harry Potter. The coolest things in Star Wars have nothing to do with a Skywalker, but yet they're in every fucking film and we have to give a shit about them. Like, I'm sorry, Harry Potter is a shitty fucking character.
Yeah, no, he is.
He's a Gary Stew that does nothing the entire fucking plot, but yet somehow is the most important person there, except he's not the most important person there because Neville Longbottom fucking exists, and he's a much better character. Why is this background character who actually has a fucking story taken basically out of the entire fucking series? Yogi, I don't understand it.
See, there are 2 answers here. One which is false but would be acceptable. The other which is true and is stupid. The answer that is false but would be acceptable would be if the entire Harry Potter series, if it was revealed that J.K. Rowling's actual intent was to go, yeah, see, this is what would happen if we were not actually following the main character of the story. That's one of those things where it'd be like, that's okay, that's a tad acceptable. You're just doing a big thought experiment. Okay, fine. The answer, which is true and more stupid, is because, and we all know this, it's because Harry Potter has no personality, so you can slip in there as a self-insert character because that's all she knows how to write.
Okay, cool. I love Doom. Doom guy has no personality except for like the moments he has personality, and it's amazing.
Yes.
Like you know, ripping off a fucking demon's head. Does Harry Potter do anything remotely like that? No, he's just whiny. Like,
oh, I didn't say she did it well. I just said she did it.
and then like she's fucking, oh god, sorry. Watching her fucking embrace Matt Walsh as a fucking ally has been
distressing,
mind blowing. Not see, distressing would imply that I had hopes.
you know, fair.
Like distressing would be like, ah, yes, like she'll finally one day like figure out that she's on the wrong side of this while going through her allies. Nope. Why? Because she thinks that because she lives on Turf Island. I hate that island. I can't wait for Scotland to get its independence.
Scotland, we love you. You're fucking awesome.
Yeah, Scotland, you're fine. Your downstairs neighbors are kind of cunts, but you're cool. Just you know, if you take your land back, try to like get Ireland, like North Ireland shit. Okay, like can you get like North Ireland just be part of Ireland? That way we can be one strong Celtic force. That's all I'm asking for. Like we were brothers once. We can be brothers again. Like,
but no, Scotland, we love you. You also produce my favorite soda in the world. I love you, Scotland.
wait, what soda is produced in Scotland?
Iron Brew.
Oh, yeah.
I fucking love Iron Brew. I love that I can buy it here. I love that fact.
Iron Brew. For when you want orange soda that'll clean you the fuck out.
Well, you know what was funny? It was actually originally designed and sold as an energy drink for iron mill workers.
Yeah, so was Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
Mountain Dew is originally an energy drink for like, you know, East Tennessee people.
Yeah.
And then
mainly
like,
miners.
Yeah, and then like everyone was like, "Ooh, Mountain Dew is great. And I could stay awake for like 8 more hours if I drink one." And then they fucking pissed down and watered down the recipe, and we never had good things again. Tells all this time, oh, it's bad for you. Yeah, it's a fucking energy drink. You're not supposed to drink it. Things are going good. Drink energy drinks because it's, you know, you have a paper due in 3 hours, and you know you'll sleep when you're 30, and then you turn 30 and you never sleep.
These weren't meant to be drunk recreationally.
God, like I know what it's. I now know what being old feels like. It's watching like the generation that's younger than you do the same mistakes you did. Where it's like,
knowing that there's not a goddamn thing you can actually say to affect that.
Right, because it's like you're fucking see like some fucking 20-year-old pounding down fucking energy drinks, being like, like it doesn't even like make me hyper. It just like calms me down. I'm like, you have undiagnosed ADHD.
And because it's still undiagnosed, your self-treating of it is going to eventually give you diabetes and heart failure.
No, see, this one's got no sugar, so therefore it won't give me diabetes.
No! Wrong!
It has no sugar in it, Yogi. They can't lie on the can. No sugar. It's white. You should see it. Have you seen the no sugar ones?
Wow, I have a bridge in Brooklyn to fucking sell you.
I've heard of the Brooklyn Bridge. You know, like that's not the one Lundy. That's not the one that Fergie broke down. That was London Bridge.
Nope.
Terrific.
Hey, Jack.
Yeah.
Are you living Fergalicious today?
What are you talking about?
Are you living Fergalicious today?
I don't think that I am.
Damn shame.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Are you not? Are you not aware of the creature named the Fergie?
The fur bee?
Fergie.
Like
Fergalicious.
Black Eyed Peas?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. What about Fergie Fur?
Well, you know, she brought London Bridge down. That's one thing she did.
Yep.
What?
Yeah.
And she asked very poignantly, "How come every time I come around,
My
My
London Bridge
bridge
seems goes
Da-
down. Lundy. Jack, the white monster sugar free, don't you know? So is the purple one. The green one is not, nor is the blue one.
No, very much not."
But the white one is sugar free.
I'm a bee. I'm a bee. I'm a bee.
Amadeus.
Amadeus.
Damn, it feels good to be a gangster.
All right. So
You know, I'll tell you what this moment just reminded me of. The other day I was going through like all the like backup like photos on my phone, and I came across that meme that someone made of us, Jack, of our faces being replaced in the old man yells a cloud meme.
Yes.
And I was just like, yeah, this moment.
Yeah. Oh, I had to tell you about a thing that happened the other day. So, I was just doing, I don't even remember what I was doing, but I was in the front room. It was very late at night. It was like 2 a.m. And all of a sudden, despite the fact that I had headphones on, I hear this weird noise outside. And my first instinct is it's a homeless guy with a dog digging in our front lawn, digging our front yard. Now, the yard is, 5 square feet? It's not that much. But, there's this dog sound like, and so I'm like,
damn.
okay. So I run outside with a big stick. Next thing I know, this big ass coyote jumps out of the yard inches from me and then runs into the street, hides behind a couple of cars, and I just stare there for a moment because I was like, yeah, good thing that thing wasn't looking to attack. I'd have been dead because I was not ready for that.
You could take a crack fox. It'd be all right.
Oh no. This wasn't a crack fox. This is a coyote.
Yeah, crack fox.
Much bigger.
No, they are different.
Bigger.
They are different.
Anyway,
I
look at him. Yeah, motherfucking skinwalker, dude. And he's walking around these cars and in the street looking at me. And every time I might have turned my back, it tries to come back.
Oh, no.
That lasted for like 10 minutes. And I'm like, what the fuck? There was an iron gate between it and the cat. And a lot of little dogs have gone missing from the neighborhood.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, coyote and SF. Yeah, there's actually a pack of them. A couple of them at this point.
Someone's got to live in those fucking those fucking condos.
You know, the thing is, you're not entirely incorrect.
I know I'm not.
You know, they do break into places. Yeah, Gomez escaped safely inside, but he's not allowed to go out for a few more days.
Fair.
Yeah, because it's one thing to be like, oh, there's a coyote passing over there, and it's right there, like right up against the window. We still don't know what it was looking for.
Hey man, do you still have that cat inside? I'd like to talk to it for a second.
Oh, dude. And this coyote was convinced that at any moment I was going to go back inside so that it could resume.
All
And
right,
so I
gonna
just
walk out.
sat out there for a while. I was like, yeah, no.
This is my
Every
house.
time.
Jack out crazy the coyote.
Oh, dude.
Yep. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, it was like, oh, you gonna, yeah, no. Bad boy.
I'm gonna dig in
Bam.
my yard.
Yeah. This is my yard. An ape descendant lives here. I have thumbs and arms that wield the magic scepter of power that will hurt if I bring it down on your nose.
I got a stick. Big stick.
I got a stick. Burp, burp, burp. But
Well, I'm gonna come back with 5 of my friends. We're gonna see how big that fucking stick is.
yeah, oh. I mean,
And that,
I'm not ruling that out.
Like,
but you see, at
Like-
least in my family, it's at that point that's like, oh well, I shall put down the stick of power and bring up the boomstick of ouch.
Yeah. Well, it's one of those things where it's like, it was weird that 10 minutes of us like sizing each other up. You know, it's like, is he going to chill out? If he starts like dogging, maybe I can calm down. No, it's the, okay, I'm going. Okay, I'm going. It's like, dude, no. I mean, I'm glad you understand object permanence. But
of course, this fucking coyote is probably looking at like, why does this guy keep staring at me?
maybe because he was digging around my hut. Can't be doing that.
Only I
Fuck
can
off.
dig around my hut.
Only I can dig around my hut. That's right. I don't even like it when other ape descendants fucking dig around my hut without permission.
That's why
I like to be
that's why,
informed.
that's why I pissed in a circle around it. It's mine.
Dude, don't
What?
tempt me.
Bro, you live in San Francisco. Ain't nobody gonna say shit. Piss around your fucking house.
This ain't New York.
I mean, I pissed up against a building in your neighborhood. No one gave a shit.
Sorry about the house, Jack.
Well, maybe, but if I, all right, I'll think about it. I'll think about it.
We've helped a friend made a bad decision.
Yeah.
Cause like you're in San Francisco, man. I hate to be that person, but how many like homeless people you walk over to get a pack of cigarettes every day?
A couple, yeah.
All right,
That's the
I'm just
point,
saying,
yeah.
like you piss around your house. I mean, that is like marking your territory.
Oh man, actually, maybe that's what happened. Maybe they got rid of all the homeless people. Now the coyotes moved in.
What if they brought the coyotes in to get rid of the homeless problem? Because like we're like not that
Then
far
I would
removed from that.
I'm gonna punch somebody in fucking animal control or whatever office authorized that kind of bullshit.
Yeah, no, because I was actually during that story, I was thinking about that. I was like, oh no, all the people up in Golden Gate Park.
Well, That's where the coyotes usually live. In Golden Gate Park by the Legion of Honor.
Huh.
I mean, yeah. Like, flat out. And we're pretty sure that they're not full-blooded coyotes.
Oh God.
Oh, maybe the homeless people in Golden Gate Park, maybe they finally like won the battle over the coyotes, and now the coyotes are like, no, we must find new land.
Well, yeah. I'm pretty sure everyone's pretty sure they've mated with local wild dogs. They call them wild dogs, but they're abandoned dogs. Because people are assholes.
A coyote fucking a Pomeranian.
Probably not that.
Before it eats it.
Yeah. Unless, actually, here's the thing. Really small dog and really large dog mating works, but the male is usually the small one.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's easier for...
Why can't it be like a rambunctious Pomeranian who's just like, fuck it?
It could, but
YOLO.
like then they
YOLO.
look Pomeranian as opposed to slightly more husky or slightly more Doberman, you know, or
Look,
slightly more German Shepherd. That's what I was actually trying to say.
Look, all I'm saying is, I've had the misfortune of like rounding a street corner and seeing a Great Dane fuck a Shih Tzu in my neighbor's front yard. I've seen it.
It never looks right. Like,
Well, no, like it's one of those things where you're like, I think she's gonna die. Like, no.
it's moments
He's gonna
like
come
that.
in and she's just gonna like fucking shoot off like a rocket. You know, pew!
It's moments like that where you understand where bad dragging comes from.
Yes. Yes.
Look,
and
we don't like to talk about it, but we all know it.
Dude, someone showed me the other day something that I really wish they hadn't.
Oh.
What?
There's a game called Nazi Furries.
No.
Well, curiosity's gonna kill this cat. 1 second.
Yeah, it's on Steam.
Of course it is.
No, I refuse.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not doing this.
It's a light novel game.
I'm really not doing this.
It's pretty explicit.
Oh, nope, it's gone now.
Oh, they got rid of it?
They got rid of it.
Oh. Good.
They also got rid of Furry Hitler, which I'm assuming is like the second part of that.
What? It's more than one?
Oh, Jack, I don't know if you're ready to open that fucking to dig into that ice.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
Because me and Yogi both are like, yeah, that's not really surprising. Like,
what?
I'm not surprised, but I am disappointed.
I'm glad Steam. That's one of those games where I'm like, I'm glad Steam got rid of it.
Yeah,
you know.
But at the same time, it's like you're surprised that there's Nazi furries or something like that.
No, I'm just very, very distressed. I know there are Nazi furries. I also know that they aren't welcome at the fucking conventions anymore.
Yeah, just like those Trumper My Little Pony bros are not really that welcome.
Yeah, get out.
Aren't they the
Here's
same?
the thing.
How dare you?
For some reason,
no, I'm talking about the
Nazi furry is on a different level than something like Ilsa She-Wolf of the SS. Hell, you could do furry Ilsa Werewolf of the SS as a furry, and that would still be in a different category. This is not, I want to be beaten by, a tall blonde woman in a black uniform with huge tits. This is let's rape our way through Europe. Like,
Yeah,
Oh.
no.
I looked into the abyss a little longer than I should have on this one.
Yeah, no, it's you know, it's not a, how to put it, it's not like adjacent to BDSM, it's not adjacent to having a uniform fetish. It is legitimately just being a horrendous neo-Nazi white supremacist in a fursuit.
That's like a fucking furry pigeon or something. You know, which is,
And you're
I don't
trying
know
to, like,
why that those details are always the ones that break me. You know, because it's, I don't know why it's sort of like, all right, so they're Nazis, so they're probably like wolves or something, right? No, pigeons. Wait, what? With huge cocks. Okay. I do not understand this world at all. I'm not even sure that other furries understand it. That non-Nazi furries understand it.
Oh no, Black Pigeon Speaks makes sense now.
Oh!
Mm-hmm.
Oh! Don't tell me it's a thing. Oh!
It might be a thing.
It might be a thing. Oh, dude.
It's the same reason why, and I hate to break this to some of y'all, but it's the same reason why we don't trust people with fucking anime profile pictures anymore.
No.
I have seen straight genocidal fucking messages come out of
I can relax a bit, significantly relax, if it's an anime style avatar, but it's a VTuber.
Right.
Yeah, but if it's like a recognizable character, oh no, we're gonna be reading off of Mein Kampf in like T-5. You know, what's your problem with this sort of thing? It's the Nazi thing.
Yeah, it's that.
Why is that
right
the
here.
line? Because that's a really good line. It's an amazing line. It works really well.
Shouldn't you be more mad about the furry thing since they're a bunch of degenerates?
No.
I'm not worried about furries. I'm worried about Nazis. And the only reason Nazi furry breaks my brain is because it does not compute. Like, it's like you take away all the menace of zombie, but all the, you're still a motherfucking zombie and I hate you. But now they're pathetic because they're dressed up like cartoon pigeons with huge dicks. And you're like, I can't. I'm not feeling the threat. I just hate you.
So much for the tolerant left.
So much for the tolerant left. Well, damn straight.
So much
I
for
am
the
intolerant of
Jackula.
Nazis. That's the way Granddad did it. That's the way America used to do it. And it worked out pretty well. Oh my God.
You know, except when we needed space scientists. That was fine.
Right.
Yeah, it got us on that one. You know, got America on
Hey,
that one.
Look, I'm just saying, walk through NASA
Werner von
sometime
Brown
and-
trousers.
I'm just saying, walk
Fucking-
through NASA sometime and say Zeke Heil, see who jumps up.
Hey, has anyone got a paperclip around here?
Oh.
Hey, Werner, how is you? You want the sausage and the schnitzels with extra juice?
Yeah.
Gentlemen, we can't fight in here. This is the war room.
War room. You know?
Oh, hello, mein Herr. Here is some freshly squeezed juice.
Mein Führer, I can walk!
One of those like It's funny how like we flipped from like where were you when in Germany in 1939 to now like where were you on January 6th?
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Yeah.
you know.
Because there was a pizza place near me that I never went to.
No.
Uh-huh. It's called Spookies.
Okay.
All right.
So they have like a Facebook, and when you're a small business owner and you are stupid, you use your fucking personal business Facebook to espouse your fucking personal beliefs.
Oh no.
So they started like talking about how Trump's great and COVID's fake and all that bullshit. They're literally right beside a DIY punk house. I can't tell you how many times that door's been pissed on by me. But in the advertisements, like on the door is this little like ghost who's wearing a sheet, and I'm like, why is your ghost wearing a sheet?
Oh no.
Look, every time I go there, I make it a point of contention to go piss on the door handle of that place.
So wait. It's
it's a pizza place
with a Klansman as a mascot.
No, they have a ghost. See, it's different.
Oh,
wink, wink,
wink, nudge, nudge.
It's like the Country Kitchen Cafe.
Man, they might as well have just called it fucking Spades, dude. God.
Just call it Wops next time or some shit, because it's a pizza
Spades,
place.
Little Black Sambos.
Just call it Sambos.
Finger licking chicken.
Oh my god.
Speaking of chicken, apparently there's been this like going around thing on Facebook of people being offered like a free bucket of chicken from KFC. And I hate to tell my fucking white trash family, but it's fake. No one's going to give you a free bucket KFC chicken right now.
For what?
I'm assuming like
how do you get a free bucket of free KFC? How?
Someone buys it for you.
What?
Like they say you can, if you give us like some information, we'll buy you a free bucket of chicken. Apparently, it's been a thing. If you have my
information, just put my name down at thumb point. Whoever comes and fucking gets a chicken gets it.
Well, see, that's you using your brain and not immediately being like, "Ooh, free bucket of chicken. Let me give all my personal information away."
No,
apparently,
that's not free.
Apparently, it's so big that PolitiFact had to fucking do an investigation on it.
You know what makes that so sad is that like it's not even good chicken, it's KFC.
I fucking know. Like, look, if someone was like, "Hey, we're gonna pick you up like some Popeyes and some red beans and rice," I might
that'd be okay.
I might give credit card information.
Yeah, like some fucking some Popeyes at some Bojangles.
Bojangles is all right. It's okay. They don't have red beans and rice, and that's because it's about white people.
Yeah, that's true.
Wait, red beans and rice is a white people thing?
No, it's not. They don't have it. Bojangles doesn't have it. Because,
That being said, the three chicken joints I would accept people getting this excited about are Popeyes, Bojangles, and Church's. That's about it.
I remember Church's.
When it comes, I'm talking when it comes to like massive like chains, like individual chicken shacks or individual chicken shacks.
Yeah,
I mean, I hate Church's, but I live in the South, so I'm like lived an embarrassment of riches as far as chicken restaurants go.
Well, yeah, that's like
motherfucker. People don't even go to Church's after church.
I don't eat at Church's. Like, I can go for some Bojangles right now. Bojangles is all right. Here's the thing, though. You know how like I'm assuming you've both had some version of like Popeye's chicken.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so you know how like Popeye's chicken's like a little spicy, but not like overwhelmingly spicy.
Yeah. They only get
Yeah.
to about their hot is a medium.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bojangles is like fucking like Applebee's like mild as
Oh.
far as spicy goes.
Mm.
That's a bit much.
And their fucking biscuits, holy shit! Like everyone shits on Popeye's biscuits for like being too dry. I don't think they could sell a Bojangles biscuit without giving you a cup of water. I think it's against federal law or something. You gotta sign a release on that shit. Like you eat
At least
Popeyes,
the Popeyes fucking biscuits come with honey.
right? And you gotta put honey on them bitches. Why? Because like not only is it tasty, it's what activates the lubricant that makes it go down your throat.
Exactly.
Bojangles biscuits ain't got that option. Bojangles biscuits could fucking choke a donkey. Like that's how fucking dry these sons of bitches are. You give Pop a fucking Bojangles biscuit, you might as well just get ready to say
That's
bye bye to Pawpaw.
You give someone for surgery and
Like Jesus fucking Christ. Like they have to give you a whole gallon of sweet tea in order to put down the biscuits because it's fucking impossible otherwise.
oh man.
Go like if you live near a Bojangles, go in and ask for a biscuit and just a biscuit. They will stare at you for like a good minute or two. Like, sure you don't want like a water or like a cup of tea or some shit like that.
They're very dry.
Nah. You gotta sound like a fucking like waiver at the counter in order to get one fucking Bojangles biscuit dry. It's fucking terrible. It's why we don't let. Look, I'm just saying, like, why is it like all these chicken restaurants gotta have like the driest ass biscuits? Like, what the fuck is that all about?
Right? What is that?
Just,
It's like the motherfucking bread's already fried. Were you afraid to do it in oil?
like it's like they let like a bits of the styrofoam get into the fucking mixture.
Yeah.
Like they drop like a large cup into each batch. Get that authentic dry.
It's
taste.
one of those. If it's fried and dry, I think you're allowed to murder the chef.
I've had that before, and I have asked.
Oh.
I have literally asked, "What have you done to this?" This should not exist. Like,
I did go to a steak. Speaking of which, I did go to a steak restaurant and turned into Bobby Hill for a hot minute once. It's like, what is this? You said New York sirloin. This is not that cut. Oh, it's the it's our recipe. It's a little different. No. New York sirloin is a cut of meat. It is the same everywhere. Well, no. We haven't even gotten to the taste. We'll talk about why that's terrible in a minute.
yeah, you're talking about like the New York strip, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. The New York strip, like, it's like, yeah, the New York strip is a very specific thing, just like the filet mignon is a very specific thing.
Just like a T-bone steak is a very specific thing.
Yeah, like, and if you are trying to pass off a T-bone as a New York strip, you're an idiot.
Mm-hmm.
Like, first of all, you're an idiot.
Mm-hmm.
Second of all, fuck you.
There's nothing wrong with the T-bone. Just call it a T-bone.
Yeah, you could have just told me, and I'd have been, yeah, all right. But no. They got like, so many places got to try to like put one over on you. And you're just like, no, stop. This is embarrassing.
No, and along that line, did I ever tell you that story about how when my father was younger, he almost beat a store owner in Colorado?
Yes, over
a
fucking,
mismanaged,
not canapes, but the
Calzones,
the
yeah.
calzones because they called them
Cannolis.
cannolis. Yeah, they called them cannolis. I'm like, calzone is not a cannoli at all.
What?
You
What in the
know,
white
not
people fuck?
Yeah,
even
this
the
was this.
same.
Yeah, this was
Not
when
even
John. This
close.
was in my father's like late teens and early 20s when he lived out in Colorado for several years. He was driving down a road and he saw a restaurant had a sign up that said fresh New York style cannolis. And my dad fucking punched that brake and squealed into that fucking parking lot because he came in and he was just like, oh my god, yeah, no, I'm from Jersey, I haven't had like cannoli in a long time, and they were excited about it, and he was just like, yeah, can I get 12 of them? And the guy behind the counter was like, wait, you want 12? Well, yeah, I think, like 12 in a box, like, I want to show you. He's just like, well, but they're pretty big. And he's like, wait, like how big are we talking? And he's like, well, here, let me bring you out one. It's fucking calzone. The fucking calzone. And my father looked at this man and went, what the fuck is wrong with you? And he just went into a rage. He just went into a Jersey rage. He threatened that man that if he did not take that sign out of the window, he would come back and beat him.
Hey, you know what's fucking funny? You have a sign that says fucking New York style cannolis. Yeah, I'm looking at a fucking calzone right here. You see why I'm pissed off?
No. And that's why you live here.
So I used to work for a restaurant called O Chicago, which is like a really shitty chain restaurant that does
Deep
Chicago
dish pizza.
style. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So wrong pizza. Got it.
Yeah, not pizza. They sold calzones on the menu, right?
Right.
So I'm working as a fucking as a server, and I had these two little old ladies who looked at me and they're like, I want the chicken club. And I was like, I looked on my menu and I was like, where the fuck is it? We have no chicken club. So I put in like a club sandwich, add chicken, because I thought that's what this old bitch wanted. And I go back to their table and I'm like, all right, here you go. They're like, oh no, we didn't want a sandwich. We wanted, and they pull up the fucking menu where it says Cal Zone with the Z. And they said, I want a cow cone. And I went, I'm so sorry. I'll get that working for you. And I went back into the back and I went, I cannot fucking, why is this establishment here?
Alcone.
It's
Cone?
I swear to God, she pointed to the Z on the fucking menu when she said it.
Calzone.
And I was like, you want a calzone? And she's like, yeah, calcone. And I went, oh. I was
Look,
like,
Z's a dirty communist letter. You know?
And John's just sitting there is like, and this is why the most educated man in this town is a dirt farmer.
Yeah.
but like we're a college town. Fuck, you should be able to at least read.
Oh no, not at all.
Together.
Not at all, because again, I live near Princeton. No.
See, that would just be insulting as fuck to me at all times.
See, I don't know how else to put it. Ivy Leaguers, they are the stupidest people I've ever met in my life.
What do you mean I can't pay with Bitcoin?
What do you mean I got to put gas in my car?
Wait,
What?
wait. I thought in Jersey you had someone fill it up, or am I confusing Jersey with Oregon again?
That's Oregon.
Okay.
No. We also don't pump our own gas.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, cool. So I was right.
But
So
that's the thing. You have to make the conscious decision to go get your car filled. Like, you have to make the conscious decision to drive.
You roll
gas
up
station.
and you're like, fill it up, unleaded.
Also, give me an Abba Zaba bar and a fucking
And a
fucking
Coke. And by the way, fucking punch yourself in the balls for me because it's ridiculous.
No, I kind of like it. You know why? You don't have to get out of your fucking car. It gets filled up. You get your snacks.
Oh,
having to,
no.
be around
Oh,
the
no.
public.
You ever actually done it that way?
Yeah.
In a place where it's legally they have to?
Yeah. I've been in Oregon, where
Oh.
they have to fucking stop you pumping
God.
your own gas.
Yeah. Okay.
Why, Jack? Why do you have a problem with how we do things?
All right.
Tell me
I
why.
know how it is in New Jersey. But Oregon has all the urgency of a slug race. Now, the other thing about gas stations in Oregon is that for some reason, I swear they are specifically designed to trap car exhaust and keep it there. Just for the ambience. So while I'm waiting for some guy to stop reading his book so he'll fill up the tank, because apparently I'm not allowed to do it myself because I'm not qualified. You're breathing in this huge amount of carbon monoxide, and they say it has no odor. I'm not sure they're telling the truth. So your car fills up with exhaust fumes that are coming in from outside.
Yeah, that's not how our gas stations are.
Good.
Good. I'm
Good.
glad.
That's very good.
The only time I've had to wait when it comes to a gas station is when there was a line. That's it.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. There's always a line in Oregon.
Why?
Because you're not going at your own pace. You're going at the pace of the gas jerky.
Yeah, I know. That's why all of our gas station attendants are supposed to be fast. That's why
That's New Jersey. Oregon, slug race.
Plus, they're all reading the same book, so
Yeah, they got to share it.
You know what I love? I love that. I love that. I love that in New Jersey, I have to look for a gas station that's run by white people. You know what I mean? It's not easy to find. I love that fact.
In Oregon, it's extremely easy. Find gas station. Done. Because Oregon's what? 90% white? It's nuts. And it sneaks up on you. It sneaks up on you. Because you're driving. And you're like, this looks like a normal place. You didn't realize you in white country. And so you stop at diner at 8 o'clock at night. You're like, yeah, let's just get some provisions, get a sandwich or something, or whatever they're serving. So you do that, and you walk in, and everything is kind of decorated in 1800s hunting lodge. And you're like, okay, a little weird. And then you get the menu. And you're like, the fuck? Why does this look like Mel's but shitty? Could we find a Mel's? No? No, everything here closes at, and I forget what it was. But like, one of the reasons there aren't many Starbucks in the area is because they can't stay open during hours that are very profitable for Starbucks. It's illegal. That's why everything is Dutch Brothers. Douche Bros, as I like to call it. And Douche Bros is better than Dunkin' Donuts. But I don't know if it's better than the coffee you get at Krispy Kreme. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know.
Like, yeah, no, I love that I do not have this problem with I do not have this problem with my gas stations, because, like, how to put it, all the gas stations in my area, they're all run by sick families, and I now know all of them because they all go to the same good water.
Yeah.
And I have several friends who go to that good water, and they introduce me to their other friends.
Oh man. Oh, I wonder, did Steve Bannon show up for his trial, or
Are we putting Steve Bannon on trial? I thought we all just like agreed that we would kill him on sight. I just thought we.
Well, I mean, that's what I wanted to do. You know, that's what I voted for. You know, have I ever been to a Waffle House? Oh, you are good thing John isn't here.
Waffle House.
I'll tell him you said that.
A Waffle House is a Waffle House at 3 a.m. is a magical thing. Because
Mel's pancakes are pretty bad. I wouldn't recommend it. The Reuben sandwich is okay. You know, meatloaf's all right. Could be better.
Chain diners, I don't like it.
Yeah, they leave something to be desired often. You know, if Mel's didn't have decent milkshakes, that place had nothing.
Like when I was a kid, I literally didn't realize that there were diner chains.
What?
Yeah, no, when I was a kid, I didn't realize there were chains of diners because like all the diners in my area are actually like real diners.
Man.
I didn't see a Denny's till I was 12.
Wow.
Yeah.
How?
New Jersey.
They don't have Denny's in New Jersey?
Well, no, it's not that we don't have them. It's just that like we have so many real diners.
Oh, okay.
Like so many.
Yeah, Mel's Burgers is okay. Yeah.
Like let me think. Within driving distance of where I'm currently sitting, there is the Route 1 Diner, the Ewing Diner, the Golden Gate Diner, the Hamilton 33. Like there's just like at least 5 within driving distance of me right now.
Gotcha. Oh man, I remember Lori's. That was okay in the 90s. And then it wasn't the 90s anymore.
So John, Waffle House.
Okay. What about it? It's Denny's for people that know how to fight.
All right.
Yeah.
Jay Tilton says could be worse. You ever been to a Waffle House?
Who? Jay Tilton disparaging the name of Waffle House?
Yeah, yes. He blasphemes.
Okay. All right. Like, you have a place that'll make you fucking steak and eggs any time of day. You don't even have partners that'll do that shit for you. Waffle House will do it for you. You also get like you get a wonderful entertainment. There's at least going to be one drug dealer that's going to get in a fight with his hoe. That's going to happen. Where else do you pick up meth at 3 a.m., huh? I ask you.
From one of the cooks.
Yes, from one of the cooks who's on probation.
Yes.
How dare you? How dare we speak ill of Waffle House? It's good and Saint Speak gets it. It's good and relatively cheap.
What up? My name is Waffle House. I kill people, drink alcohol, fight, and smoke cools.
If Waffle House was a person, that'd be who it was.
Yep.
Like everything on the menu, made to order, can't beat it. Exactly. Waffle House is so good, they don't even need electricity to run. All right. They were running when FEMA ran out of fucking Louisiana.
What?
Purely off of the power of the crackheads who slept around it.
Oh.
And propane tanks, but whatever. Yeah, no, like for real, FEMA has a Waffle House index for how bad a national disaster is. Waffle House will work in almost any condition.
Wow.
It's a tough little yellow roof restaurant, man. It really is.
Damn.
It was one of Anthony Bourdain's best restaurants. And let me ask you something, Jay Tilton. Are you better than Anthony Bourdain?
I think not.
I think not.
Oh,
damn.
That one I gotta look up.
Yeah, no, someone took Anthony Bourdain to like a fucking Waffle House. He's like, I get it. This is really good food for 3 a.m. when you're drunk as shit. Or you just got done with a really long service.
The Waffle House at 3 a.m. is a magical place. You may see something wondrous or die, but it's magical.
Or both.
A place
Yep.
of safety
Like,
and nourishment.
someone said something
It
about
never closes.
Randy Savage
It
and
is
Waffle
always,
House. Yeah, apparently
always faithful,
he
always
threatened to
there.
kill a cook
For you.
at a Waffle House in Nashville.
Place because I wanted to be a chef.
Of course he did. Why would he not? He's Randy Savage.
My brain did kind of break realizing that Anthony Bourdain did in fact dedicate entire episode.
That's when he was in Atlanta.
House.
Yeah. No, that's when he was in Atlanta. So yeah,
Woo.
Randy Savage was at a Waffle House in Nashville. This is when Jerry Jarrett, the father of Jeff Jarrett, ran the Nashville territory. Was a very successful businessman. And by very successful businessman, I mean didn't pay worth a shit. There was a joke. He had a meeting with his talent where he said, we told him about the dangers of being on fucking drugs. A Dutch Mantel, a wrestler,
Right.
stood up and went, Jerry, we're so broke, we're barely on food. So Randy Savage was trying to break his way into the wrestling business in Nashville. And apparently some cook was like, was calling wrestling fake. And this is back in the day where like, if you're a wrestler, someone tells you it's fake, you beat the piss out of them. So he beat the piss out of him. And then the fucking cook whipped out like a fucking switchblade or some shit. And fucking started like threatening to cut him. And they both went to jail. Randy said he'd kill him if he ever saw him again. But of course, Randy's a wrestler. He gets let out. Yeah, and he punched a dog too. That happened.
What?
Yeah, sorry, that one kind of slipped my mind. Randy Savage is a fictional character that just happened to live in real times.
Apparently.
Randy Savage is the type of man they will write sea shanties about years from now.
Yeah. Apparently. Damn. Woo.
Apparently, Randy also like threatened to shoot a guy for a fucking booking spot. Yeah. Oh,
I
here's
get
one
that.
Here's one you may actually like remember if you ever
Okay.
watched wrestling back in the day. You remember like when Jake the Snake was feuding with Randy Savage. He had the snake bite Randy.
Yeah, I remember that.
So so Randy the day of was like, all right, Snake Man, you're gonna like sit down there. Yeah. You know, I'm the WWE champ, and I don't want you to like be taking my spot away from me. So you're gonna have to let the snake bite you. Yeah. Jake's like, all right, good one, Randy. He's like, I'm not joking.
What?
He's like, are you fucking serious? I have to have the snake bite me in order for you to believe me? He's like, listen, it's my spot. You're going to try to poison me and try to take away my spot and my woman. Yeah. So Jake the Snake was like, all right, you dumb son of a bitch, I'll do it. And you know, it's a snake, and everyone that's ever snake, they're kind of dumb.
Well, yeah.
They kind of like are derpy as fuck and not really attack,
It's gonna
right?
just you throw a snake on a guy, it's gonna sit there.
Mm-hmm.
Might bite him, but if it's not a viper, that doesn't matter.
Which it was, but it had its venom sacs taken out.
Well, like vipers only get like that big. They're not very. They don't.
Oh, sorry, not a viper. It was a cobra.
Yeah. Oh, it was a cobra.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. I thought Jake the Snake Robber had a python.
He did. He had multiples. He had multiple snakes.
Oh, okay. And one of them was a cobra.
Yeah, that one's name was it was either the python's name was Damien. I think the cobra's name was Lucifer.
Huh.
Yeah, this was on Dark Side of the Ring. And Jake's
snakes. Oh, hey.
And like, yeah.
I did not know yeah, okay, all right. So he's got a full-grown cobra.
Yeah. And he like it's this cobra and it's derpy, so it's like
oh, there's the picture of fucking Macho Man getting bitten by the cobra.
Right. I mean, if you want to show it, you can, but just to give it visual reference. But so Jake's like smacking this fucking snake to get it angry enough to bite him.
Oh.
Yeah. So he's like beating the fucking piss out of it, and the snake is mad and latches on, bam, hits him. And he gets him off of him, and Randy's like, all right, you're going to wait like 45 minutes. If you're not dead, you'd have the snake bite. Yeah. So of course he didn't fucking die because like he's not stupid enough to try to do this with a real fucking venomous snake.
Right.
Then cuts to the moment that Jake the Snake is gonna put this cobra on Randy, and he's like, "This motherfucker was just bullshitting me. God damn it!" He gets this snake fucking mad before he goes out to the ring. And this thing like chomps on him like 3 or 4 times before he finally latches. Kids were crying in the crowd. Women were fainting. He's got blood coming out of his fucking arm. Jake the Snake says it's still one of his top 10 favorite moments. He says he watches that if he has to get a hard on.
watching Randy humiliate himself.
No, watching Randy get bit by a snake that's in his hand.
Fabulous. Oh, I will be right back. I'm just grabbing a drink real quick.
Okay. Yeah, let me see. I feel like I gotta find video of this. Randy bitten by a snake. Okay.
You're probably gonna pull up some fucking Florida redneck that's getting bitten. Watch out, Randy.
Oh, no. No. Damn.
91, Savage and Elizabeth would.
Yeah, fucking just taking a couple of bites out of him.
It's just like, okay, we're done. I'm sick of this shit. I ain't taking this. I need to take crap. I'm a snake, goddammit.
Oh, like, and the funny thing is, he had to smack it a few times to get mad enough to bite him. Like,
yeah, because like, I'm like, it's a defanged snake.
Not defanged, devenomized.
Devenomized. Oh.
Yeah. No, it still had its fangs in him.
Okay. The Miss Elizabeth Randy Savage marriage segment. Oh God.
One of the only times where there's been a successful wedding inside the wrestling ring. The reception kind of
Did
gets
they
fucked
actually
up though.
stay married, or what was the deal there?
For a while. But like, could you imagine being married to Randy Savage for long?
No, that would.
And the thing is like, so I tell you that snake story where he's like, you have to let the snake bite you.
Mm.
Now imagine being married to a guy like that. Constantly paranoid that you're gonna fucking cheat on him.
Ooh.
And that you're his.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's not great.
Yeah. And then like I think she like married Lex Luger and then mysteriously died.
Wait, she mysteriously died or Lex Luger did?
She did.
Oh, geez.
Well, she OD'd on something, right?
Oh.
But they're not exactly sure like how she could have done that much, I guess is the way they put it. And some people say that Lex overdosed her.
Oof.
Wrestling world's weird when you get beyond like what happens in the ring. That's when you kind of get to the more wild parts of wrestling.
Because the former suspect.
Or when Jake helped the Undertaker go after the Ultimate Warrior. Yeah, and then Ultimate Warrior had like a couple of weeks feud with Papa Shango.
Oh, was there a look? As much as I cherish the performance of the Ultimate Warrior, that guy was crazy.
Yes,
he's fucking
legitimately
cutting a promo, and he's talking about rocket ships and shit. Like, what's going on?
Take the rocket ship, fill it up with the fuel.
Oh, you can feel it. You can feel it too. You're like, oh, I have no idea what's going on, man.
I'm gonna load it up with the drasticity. What the fuck is drasticity? What the fuck is this? Yeah, but again, this is the same guy that later in life said, like, queering don't make the world work.
I didn't know he said that.
Oh yeah, he tried to go into politics.
Right.
You saw Jesse the Body Ventura.
Be dumber than Jesse the Body Ventura and do that. Well, then again, Trump became president, so what do I know?
Distrusity Scraw. To be fair though, to give him like a little bit of love, he did like make Parts Unknown an actual place in wrestling. So because that's where he came from, Parts Unknown. Yeah. He was like, he's like, I will take the rocket ship, Hulk Hogan, and I will crash it into Parts Unknown, Hulk Hogan. You're like, sure, Warrior. But hey, it's okay.
Whatever you say, bud.
It's okay though. He came back and said his goodbyes.
When he did that thing with like what was it? Was that wrestling company that Hulk Hogan started?
Hulk Hogan didn't start one, but
he was like the star of one that wasn't WWE.
You mean WCW?
Was it WCW?
Yeah, because he left for WCW like in '94.
Okay, so what I remember is they brought the Ultimate Warrior back and it didn't work.
Okay. So this is when NWO Hogan was a thing, right?
Yeah.
When Hogan was like cool, not
Hollywood
like
Hogan.
Yeah, he was edgy Hogan.
Mm-hmm.
So Warrior tried to work in the WWE or WWF, and they got tired of his shit real quick, so they fired him. And then they brought him over in WCW so they could have the rematch, the match that everyone wants to see again. Ultimate Warrior versus Hollywood Hulk Hogan.
Okay, yeah.
The problem is this is 1999, not 1989.
Right. Everyone's knees are a little creaky at this point.
Oh, it's beyond that. Okay. Jack, we're playing a World of Darkness game. Specifically like something like Vampire the Masquerade. Okay.
Okay.
All right. All of a sudden, someone introduces a character that is Daffy Duck. Not like has the personality of Daffy Duck, not like it is Daffy Duck, but like someone's being a troll. No, is Daffy Duck who showed up at the Vampire the Masquerade game. And the vampires have to act like they're afraid of Daffy Duck.
What?
So Hollywood Hulk Hogan, New World Order, man. Like, I'm Hollywood. I'm like, the biggest thing in wrestling.
Right. He's an anti-hero now. Yeah, he's a
well,
heel.
not even just that. Just like he's cool. Hogan is gonna take on Rock and Wrestling, Ultimate Warrior, the Renegade, the One Warrior Nation. And this is when like Warrior was trying to get everything. Like he has a comic book. He had like
so this is at the height of Destrucity, is what you're telling me.
If there ever was a height, sure.
Okay. All right.
Like he has a comic book where he kicks the shit out of Satan. Not Satan, Santa, excuse me.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Remember that.
Yeah. That's like one episode, one issue out of that. There's more issues than that one.
Okay.
Where the Ultimate Warrior is like this like galaxy warrior.
Yeah, but the problem I have with the Ultimate Warrior is that his promos went on forever and the fights like never started.
Yeah, that's because he couldn't wrestle.
Oh.
And yeah, no, all he knew how to do was like shoot steroids and scream.
But wait. Then why would they hire him?
Because he shot steroids.
And
Look
scream.
at and scream. Look at the fucking guy. He's perfect for rock and wrestling, 80s wrestling.
Yeah, but I mean, he's actually got to fucking wrestle a dude.
Nah, that's not that big of a deal.
Inconsequential.
Yeah. We could teach you to wrestle.
But
yeah, no, we can teach you to wrestle.
That was my big problem with his reappearance. I was like, yeah, now he fucking takes Hogan off the top rope and shit, like, come on.
No,
we're just gonna talk. All right.
Yeah.
Well, okay. So then they had a cage match, right? And then this cage match, Warrior like disappears in like a fucking puff of smoke.
What, like he's the Undertaker or something?
Well, kind of, but
less cool.
But like with the lights on.
Oh.
So you see like.
Oh, that's.
See. So actually, he was supposed to appear in this puff of smoke, right? Like in the middle of the ring, staying there against Hulk Hogan. All right.
Okay.
So
lights go down.
No, lights stayed up the entire time.
Were they supposed to?
Yeah.
How was that gonna work?
Well, see, they had like these like big like Vegas smoke machines that were gonna like throw.
Yeah, but if
and,
you
like,
do that, you're not gonna be able to see the guy.
Well, then they like use like. Then they had like the the fucking fans that sucked them back out.
Okay.
So,
but then why use the smoke? Yeah, we know.
Yeah. Like, no, kill the house lights for like half a second. Dude jumps out of the trap door. Smoke bomb goes off. Boom.
Well, there's no trap door because you see right before the fucking smoke goes out, Warrior hops out from underneath the ring and slides into the ring and gets in position. I know this because you can, yes, like as the smoke starts to billow, you see him jump up, slide under the ring, and get in a position.
You mean the thing that is why you absolutely turn the house lights off for a second?
Yes.
Okay. Dude. All right. Look, all I'm saying is all of a sudden Shockmaster is not the dumbest thing I've heard of.
Exactly. Yeah, no, this is when Warrior didn't have like someone to tell him no. Like,
well,
this was the same this was the same
Wait, this was
storyline.
his idea?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna appear in a puff of smoke where everyone can see me.
Well, he was hoping that nobody would see him, but it was
If
like
you
it's
have
basically
to
like
crawl out from under the mat, someone's gonna see you.
yeah, but it wasn't on hard camera side, so it doesn't count.
You need the live audience to buy into it. That's what makes them cheer, and that's what gets the energy up. And okay, yeah, never mind.
Oh, that's not even the weirdest fucking thing about this like whole rivalry, right?
Oh, do tell.
They did a mirror spot where like Hogan could see the Ultimate Warrior in the mirror, but he wasn't there. He was in the mirror. And we could see it on TV, but everyone else acted like they couldn't see it. Like the commentators, Eric Bischoff, who was in the room with him.
So wait, okay, so basically he's trying to do the Undertaker.
Yeah, basically.
Why? But you're the Ultimate Warrior.
I don't look. You're asking me, the person that wanted to push like Glacier to the fucking top of the card. I don't know what the fuck is like the idea behind it.
So like, just the Ultimate Warrior does not taunt you. He fucking screams in a promo and then runs into the ring and fucking clocks you in the face. Or something.
I mean, everything you said was right.
You know, you got that dawn. It's the Ultimate Warrior. Woo! You know, like, come on, that's the whole show. That's like fucking Ric Flair not going woo.
Well, see, that's the thing, right? Ultimate Warrior decided that he too could be Kiss and wanted to sell its image.
But
problem is Gene Simmons actually succeeds at that.
Fakes beat people up.
Yeah,
that was too much.
Yeah. Listen,
that would
the Ultimate Warrior was a brand.
What his job is?
The Ultimate Warrior was a brand. He wanted to be Hulk Hogan.
Well, he could have been if he hadn't, sucked at the end there.
I don't look. Road Warrior, Ultimate Warrior, whatever his fucking name is.
Road Warriors.
No, he started out in a fucking
connection.
No, legit. He started out in a fucking tag team called the
Road Warriors. Yeah, I remember that.
The Road Warriors, not the Legion of Doom. Not those fucks. No, the Road Warriors.
Cactus Jack at one point, or was that?
No, that's Mick Foley.
That was Mick Foley. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. No, but he was called the Dingo Warrior. He's from Minnesota. He's called the Dingo Warrior
because fucking Crocodile
Mad Max
was big that year.
No, because Mad Max.
Oh, that's right.
Because the whole gimmick was that they're like the Road Warriors. With him and Sting.
Yeah.
And one of those people had a really successful career, and it wasn't Dingo Warrior, I'll tell you that much.
Sting did eventually catch up to the Ultimate Warrior after that guy's star fell.
No,
I thought was kind of funny because I was like, wait, isn't Sting older than Ultimate Warrior?
They're about the same age, but
yeah.
See, that's that WWE propaganda being stuck in your head.
Oh, gotcha.
Sting was over as fuck in WCW. Sting was the guy that Ric Flair asked to be in matches with because he knew that he could draw really good.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, no, Sting was as big as Hulk Hogan.
Gotcha.
He was just smaller sample size, if you will.
Yeah, that's true. Although, man, I saw the saddest match between him and I remember who the fuck it was. But when Sting reached the age where he couldn't sell a hit no more, I was like, no, it's over.
Funny enough, he's still going, and he's actually doing pretty good.
Oh, he got better again?
Yeah, because he wasn't made to wrestle like 6 days a fucking week at 60.
Yeah. Oh God, what was that? What was that he was in? It was that.
Talking about TNA.
Yeah, it was TNA. That was it. TNA.
Yeah.
Yeah, I started watching that for a hot minute, and then stopped after the minute was over.
It's TNA's just there. Anyways, do y'all want to talk like the fucking spiritual magic so Yogi can have something to say?
Oh, sure.
All right. It's like, sorry, I didn't want to like turn this damn thing
That's
into
revenge
a wrestling
for every time,
podcast.
like you guys, Yogi would talk about isekais or something.
Goddamn waifus and shit.
Hey, man. Don't have to be so loud with the truth and shit, man. Like, oh,
Son, my cherry blossoms are wilting.
but society couldn't handle it.
So Yogi, how's the hexing of the Supreme Court going?
Well, every day I drive more and more nails into cow tongues with names written on them.
Do you have the cow tongue?
I mean, not on me at this exact moment.
No,
it's on the property.
All right.
Cows
how
aren't
do
too
you-
happy about it.
Hmm?
I said the cows aren't too happy about it.
Well, I mean,
It's for a good
buy a
cause.
beef tongue at the store. Like, they do sell them.
Yeah, no, how to put it, like, when I do like foul and baneful workings, I go old school with my shit.
Oh man, I found a ritual
Mhm.
that caused for the spreading of grains and quote unquote many cereals. And this made me think, holy shit. If I had a box of Rice Krispies and some Captain Crunch, we're good. That's magic, baby. And I was just thinking about that. Like, bunch of magicians, they've got like nothing. But there's a convenience store over there. They're like, we need grains and cereals. And so they start like using like Rice Krispies and shit. And of course it works. Because it wouldn't be funny if it didn't.
We've just got this box of Count Chocolate from 1987. What are we gonna do, man?
That'll do. That's got extra power.
Now, let the summoning commence. Oh my god. Yeah, no. Oh. And I'll tell you, anyone out there, when if I decide to hex you, you can't protect yourself from me because I have ways of buying off your ancestors from not protecting your ass no more.
Uncle Clarence ain't got got no hoodoo. That guy's a literal Uncle Tom.
Not wrong.
Supreme Court Justice Uncle Ruckus, no relation. Hate that guy. Piece of shit.
So wait, really, Uncle Ruckus? Santa Claus is real? As real as the Irish blood flowing through my veins.
God damn. Every time I would run into someone who did that shit, I swore to God I was not gonna kill. Because I just found myself going like, no, dude, it's okay. Just be black. It's fine.
But Jack, we have to assimilate into the culture.
Yeah, look, I lived in Maryland, the land of every other black person actually being Blackfoot Indian. Oh, that always hurt. Every time that hurt. You know, yikes. You know, Jeremy's like, I don't know any ancestors. Well, if you're black, you're not running around saying you're Irish, are you? I mean, that helps. Oof. I was like, yeah, you're about as fucking Irish as I am black. Not at all. You know, closest to black I'll ever get is being not entirely white.
I've been working for Mr. Onceler for 37 years. He ain't never invited me to the party. Must think the sun shines out your ass.
Did you just offer me cheese?
I'd
love some cheese. I don't know what
there's a new white man out here. He's refined. For instance, did you know you could calm down the new white man by offering him gourmet cheese? I'm sorry. Did you say cheese? That's right. You give a mean old white man a piece of cheese, he turned into Mr. Rogers. Granddad, you cannot tame the white supremacist power structure with cheese. Oh, yes, I can. No, you can't. Yes, I can. No, you cannot.
I don't know what it is about white people and charcuterie boards, but like,
and what?
It really does charcuterie boards.
I don't know what that is.
Oh man.
Okay. So let me put it to you this way, Jack. Okay. The charcuterie board. This is what used to be European peasant food, but then white people made it fancy.
What the fuck is it?
Oh, it's you know how like in many rural cultures and communities you'll have like large platter spreads that usually contain like meats, cheeses, fruits, nuts of like the region and season.
Yeah.
It's that. It's a particular form of that.
It's called the charcuterie board?
Charcuterie. It's technically French in origin.
What does it mean?
Charcuterie, it literally means a plate of smoked meats and cheeses.
Oh, because it's got smoked meats.
Smoked meats, fruits, and cheese. All right.
Occasionally olives.
I like olives.
Well, that's getting more into like tapas and things like that. But
man, I don't even know. There's so many names. There's too many names, man. Like people fucking get freaked out when like you want them to switch a pronoun. I don't know how white people handle this shit. You know?
I mean, like it's I guess I'm not in the right tax bracket because I don't get the fucking appeal of it. Like I get it. Hey, I love me some fucking like cut up like summer sausage and some nice like Gouda cheese or some shit like that. Maybe a cracker or two on there. But like
I would be lying if I didn't say that there was a particular type of year for Hillshire Farms. You're like, wow, this is bad.
Well, this is terrible, but it's food.
Yeah, but it's here. You know, that's what it is.
But like,
is that multicolored meat byproduct substitute?
That's trying desperately to be Italian salami, but it just fails because it's salami that gave up. Yes.
And don't forget to put your cheese product right on top of it.
Fuck yeah.
And you see, but also I don't know how else to put it. The things like the charcuterie board are white people's attempt to have food culture and failing.
Well, I know that fucking smoked cheese is basically that shit ain't nothing but American cheese food product and liquid smoke. You didn't even know you could turn liquid smoke into cheese. They found a way.
You know, but you know, it's kind of like how like I don't know how else to put it. Like all like actual like working agrarian cultures, all the actual versions of this type of food are actually delicious.
Well,
And then
yeah,
there's
because this sounds like the kind of thing that someone like serves when you're like at a farm or something, and
Yeah.
they probably like picked it and made it themselves.
You know,
And
or
the
like
Hillshire
how
Farms is just the bullshit version of that.
or like, you know, how if you're like, you know, if you're drinking with Russians, for instance, like there's like the plate of zakrushki.
Yeah.
You know, like you get the smoked meats, the bread, the pickles, you know, things like that.
Right.
And somehow white people have figured out a way to take that and like devoid it of any ethnic origin or culture.
I actually blame the Great Depression and industrialization.
Okay.
Because during the Great Depression, everyone forgot how to cook because no one was eating. And then the food that everyone got first was like mac and cheese, Kraft style, and all that crap. And you'll notice that all these American foods have these bullshit recipes on the side written on them. And that's where white food comes from.
It is actually, isn't it? That's actually true though.
Yeah. Hence, meat Jello.
No.
Okay.
No, that directly comes from fucking Betty Crocker, or as I like to call it, the Satan.
Okay, so
But
Midwest
it was
America.
written on a box.
Midwest America. We need to talk.
We do.
Please,
Chocolate
please.
cheddar cheese. That sounds horrible.
That does sound horrible.
That sounds horrible.
My family knows how to make fudge out of fucking Velveeta.
Sorry, my colon just revolted hearing that.
How do you sleep at night?
How do I sleep at night? I don't make that shit. There are some family secrets that deserve to die. That's one of them.
One of them.
I got to agree. I mean, hey, yeah, let's just make fudge out of, I don't know, not chocolate. Yeah, because of that great chocolate shortage.
I find it very funny that in the Midwest,
Isn't this why we make third world nations fucking farm our chocolate for us so we don't have to do that shit?
What's the point of capitalism? It's like...
And isn't it weird also how in the Midwest the word salad gets attached to everything except salad?
Wait, what do you mean?
It's weird.
Except salad.
Okay, when was the last time you heard a Midwesterner talking about any type of salad where it was actually a salad?
A restaurant?
Shit, I don't know. Maybe. But every time I hear it, it's like, you know, Jello salad, taco salad, ambrosia salad, fucking fruit salad. It's everything except
it doesn't have leaves in it, apparently.
Yeah, and I'm just like, what the fuck? And oh my god, the bars. Oh my god, you know, if you're having a good old Minnesota get together, you need to make some type of bars. Caramel bars, chocolate bars, crunch bars, some type of bars. And I'm just like, please stop. Just stop everything. Stop everything.
Oh, don't you want, like, you know, one of their caramel bars that's made out of, like, you know, like Velveeta cheese that's left on the end of at the bottom of the refrigerator?
You know what, Betty Ann? Actually, no. I fucking don't.
That's what happens.
I have a deep, deep loathing for the white food of the Midwest. I have a deep loathing.
So you're not a fan of that Wisconsin, then? I take it.
You want
fuck no.
You don't like the Wiscossi up there?
Be someplace better than this. Where
No.
people are free to be
You don't want some Wiscossi?
I hate you so much.
God,
man,
all I can think about is that fucking Cleveland show Wisconsin episode.
Oh god.
Oh god. Oh yeah. You know,
oh
like,
god.
They go to Cleveland. It's like this mythical place, but like no one's under 400 pounds. You know, it's like where they
That
cross the
sounds like
border and somebody
Cleveland.
just gives them a mug of melted cheese. You know,
Sounds like Cleveland.
Mm,
Listen, you haven't had pork. You haven't had pork 7-Up. All right, you don't know the deliciousness of that.
Bacon flavored Sprite.
Mm-hmm.
oh,
Yo, we got like a purple Mountain Dew that exists at like only at a gas station, which means it's good shit, right?
what's it called?
I think it's called like Grape Thunder or some shit like that. Yeah, no, Grape Thunder Mountain Dew.
Great
Purple Thunder. Purple, because it can't be called grape.
Purple Thunder. It's an actual version of Mountain Dew.
Yes. It's only at the Circle K.
That's
Why
hilarious.
don't actually? I think I'd probably kind of be into this.
God damn it. See, Jack, you have redneck tendencies. I just want to let you know that.
Oh, yeah, no, he does. He does.
Definitely.
Because you see like the new flavor of Mountain Dew, and you're like, well, hell, I'll try it.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Fucking people out in LA talking about, oh yeah, I saw Jack White from the White Stripes walking down my street. Oh, that's cool. Have you had bacon flavored Sprite?
Right?
You know?
Well, the people of Once-a-Talkin' have, and they have the eyeball blisters to prove it.
I will say living in a place that's kind of like allows you to be a test subject. It's kind of sometimes is cool. Like we got the double down before everyone else did.
Oh, dude.
Burn yourself, swear an oath of fealty to me.
I actually ate one. That's an experience.
Oh,
How'd you feel about yourself after that?
So when it came out, I was like, this is like when I was by most libertarian self. I understand everyone's got a bad past. So
okay.
I was like in super decadence, like, oh, we shall totally have the double down. So went to the fucking
Flaming Mountain
KFC.
Dew is terrible.
Yeah, it's not flaming, nor does it taste good.
Yeah.
No, you know
The
what Flaming Hot Mountain
really gets you.
Yeah, what Flaming Hot Mountain Dew actually tastes like is it's the taste of having heartburn.
Yes.
It's like the taste that's in your mouth when you have heartburn. That's what it is.
Yeah. You know when you eat a bunch of spicy food and occasionally you burp, but a little more comes up. Yeah.
So anyways, double down. So for those of you who have never had to experience this, first off, praise be to you, you most uneducated of children. But
might as well eat a burger with 2 waffles as buns. Oh, here's a better idea. How about a fried chicken sandwich where the
no
chicken
bun
is the bread?
And it's got 4 pieces of bacon in the middle with like chicken sauce and cheese melted between it.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's 2 chicken fillets with sandwich shit squeezed in it. No bread. Because that's for pussies.
Bread is haram, all right?
You must be so heterosexual that you replace all your bread with more meat.
Exactly. So
and I remember I saw that and I was like, oh my God. I think KFC's depressed.
No, that was the famous bowls that made us all.
Famous bowl was that was. Hey, let's just put everything in a bowl.
Fuck it.
Fuck it.
Yeah, I don't even care anymore.
So do tell, John, what happened when you actually bought the double down?
So I got up to the counter and I said, I want a double down. And the lady behind the counter was like, okay, you want it spicy or regular? I was like, spicy. Because if you're going to live deliciously, why not just do it all the way?
Can't argue with the logic.
Have you ever like been in the middle of eating something and like you start breathing heavy?
Yeah.
But like usually it's like, oh man, like you ate like a whole bunch of things, not like one fucking sandwich.
Yeah.
I'm eating this thing and I'm like, I literally took the first bite and I went, this should be illegal. This should not be allowed.
I don't
This is
understand.
too decadent.
What about it gives it this quality?
It's pure decadence. It's pure
Yeah.
hedonistic fucking energy
Yeah, it's
as you
Hedenbach
bite
kinda
into
shit.
it.
The only way it could be more Hedenbach is if they put chocolate on it. And I'm pretty sure there's a law against that, which is the only reason they didn't do that.
However, there's no stopping you from doing it at home.
Oh, I also remember they asked me if I wanted it fried or grilled. And I went,
oh, I forgot that. Yeah.
And I went, you know what I want. I eat this thing and like I finish it. And I think it was either Jesse or my cousin Scott that was like, well, how was it? And I went, I'm never doing that again.
Oh my God. Yeah. I don't know how to put it, but like it's like they double fry that thing.
Yeah.
It's like imagine like a Monte Cristo sandwich with no bread, because instead of bread, it's 2 already fried chicken pieces.
Yeah. Sean, I was over 500 pounds and I wasn't even tempted to eat the double down. Coward.
Yeah.
And that's why you a beta cuck. That's what, recognize the alpha, bitch. I go into restaurants going like, give me your most delicious of most decadent of meals. And they're like, well, we've got the triple XL nachos. And I'm like, bring it. And then I fucking take my shirt off and I'm kiss the nearest person. And then I eat it. And then I ride out on a fucking badger. I don't give a damn. Like,
what?
I chose to have a mullet. I didn't do it because like my friends
you're
dared.
the guy that walks into Golden Corral and everyone's like, "Oh my God, he's back!"
I have multiple pictures inside many Golden Corrals where I have been kicked out. Apparently, you can't just drink straight from the chocolate fountain. There's no sign.
God, this is turning into a fucking John Panette bit, you know? Like,
they have it right there, and nobody's protecting it, and there's no sneeze guard around it.
Yeah, that always bothered me.
I've been kicked out of Chinese buffets like so many fucking times.
You've been here 4 hours.
You go now.
How?
Like
you go home now. Go away.
Hey, eat some vegetable.
I may or may not have been the person that gets up whenever they put the new tray down. Like, is that crab legs? All right, I'm getting up.
Oh, dude. Oh man.
They put down a General Tso's. Get out of my fucking way.
King crab legs. Good stuff. Good stuff. And let's see. You ever been to a seafood restaurant that fucked up king crab?
Yes, I live in Tennessee.
Oh, right. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, we ain't got one. We ain't got one in their beaches.
See, I can honestly say no.
It's really upsetting.
How do they fuck up the king crab? I don't understand.
Okay, so
have you ever heard of fresh frozen?
First of all,
ugh.
Second of all, have you ever tried to eat an eraser?
No.
Oh. Well, there are some times where you won't have to imagine it anymore. Because, usually, like, the crab meat's really nice and kind of soft, except for that weird plastic, like, tendon thing in the middle of it, which is how the crab moves the leg. You just go, and it just kind of comes off. All right,
You
now
ever spent-
imagine that you fucking boiled that thing for so fucking long that I don't even know what you call it. It like rendered or something. It's cured now. And it is the texture of like a fucking pink eraser. And you're just like,
and it takes you like 30
yeah,
minutes to crack.
yeah.
Mm.
It is shriveled up within the shell. You stick that thing in the butter sauce, you expect it to like be like a sponge and go, but it doesn't. Because even that potential is gone.
It's like it's lacquered. The butter just comes off of it.
Yeah.
That's deeply distressing.
Oh, there was a restaurant at Fisherman's Wharf here that did that, and I almost punched the chef. I was like,
that shit's not forgivable in
no
SF.
No, it is not. Like
there's water right the fuck there.
Yeah. That'd be like say we ate seal. That'd be like fucking that up. Because it's like, oh, we need a seal. All right, go shoot one. Where? Backyard. Just bring it in. But like, no, God. Every time I go, fuck the Bubba Shrimp Company. Fuck that place.
Oh, that's your first fucking mistake. What was Margaritaville shut down for the day?
Yes. Yes.
It's been... Oh no.
Couldn't get your cheeseburger in paradise, could you? You son of a
dude,
bitch.
Like, here's the thing. Like, all the eateries on Fisherman's Wharf are just fucked. Not all
because
the
it's the
real
touristy
restaurants, but you
shit.
gotta know which ones are still okay, and that's hard.
See, I need to get you over to the East Coast. I need to like bring you to like an actual crab shack.
Like a real one?
Yeah.
That'd be nice, because the one here is ass.
Yeah, no, I'm not talking about like Joe's Crab Shack. I mean like an actual crab shack.
Oh no. I mean, in
like
the same
Dick's
kind of
Last
thing.
Resort.
Look, what I'm saying is sometimes the privately owned singular crab shack is disappointment on toast.
That's saddening.
Oh, yeah.
Especially when you have the sea right there.
Yeah, you got a whole bay full of oysters right over there.
No, there's this one in LBI that my family always like used to go to, and place is fucking great. You like look at it and you're like, that building looks like it's going to collapse, but it smells delicious.
That's where the good shit is.
Yeah. Yep. And you go in and you're just like, yeah, I'll have a literal bucket of garlic crab, please.
Yes. You can't do that here. You can't get that much here in California. It's too expensive.
Wait, you can't get buckets crab?
In California? No.
They come in any other version?
If you over fucking crab the area, and then there has to be a moratorium on the damn thing so you don't lose all of them, yes.
Oh, sorry. I guess the East Coast
like,
and South
that's
live
the
on.
problem. That's a problem that Chesapeake and Baltimore are currently having. It's like, hey, no restrictions. 4 years later, hey, no crab. Idiots.
Yeah, we've got fucking like farms up here and shit.
Same.
Yeah, we not so much here. What we do have a lot of is salmon. A lot of salmon, a lot of tuna.
Also, oddly enough, do you know what we have in our freshwater systems up here?
What?
We got crawdads.
Yeah, don't surprise me.
We got a lot of crawdads, actually.
Them mud bugs go anywhere.
Ever watch someone try to pass off a crawdad as a lobster or a jumbo prawn?
No, because that's stupid.
Oh, it is. It is. And when you point this out, you're like, this is a crawdad. They're like,
I'm sorry, what?
No. Like, yeah, it's a large crawdad, but it ain't a lobster. It's not even as big as a small lobster.
Where, who gets away with this shit?
Oh, you'd be surprised. Because
No, I'd be
shit was.
No, I wouldn't be surprised. I'd be infuriated.
Oh, I was that too.
Because
I was super angry.
Okay, look, I'm not the world's biggest seafood guy, but you put a lobster and a crawdad in front of me, I'll tell you which one's fucking which.
Oh, yeah. No, totally. Hell, you can even tell the difference if it's like in a bisque.
Right. It has two distinct flavor profiles.
Exactly.
I mean, I may catch hell for this, but I think lobster's fucking disgusting.
Lobster is really easy to fucking fuck up because everyone thinks that they can cook lobster and they're wrong.
Yes, you're 100% right about that. Also,
Yeah.
like they're the fucking cockroaches of the sea. So
Oh yeah, no. Prepared semi-competently. Like lobster is great, but most people like think it's one of those like, oh yeah, just throw it in there. First of all right, let's just give you the awful truth. If the lobster was dead before you put it in the pot of boiling water, it tastes worse.
Because it's poison. Like literally the meat fucking goes toxic.
Ain't that
Who the
great?
fuck thinks this?
A lot of you'd be surprised.
No,
You
not
would be
surprised.
Surprised.
Enraged. No, like that's the whole fucking thing.
Mhm.
Like that's the whole fucking thing. The whole thing is like all crustaceans, no matter how big or small, you have to fucking boil them alive. Am I wrong?
No.
Okay,
Not all
then.
of them. Some of them you can eat raw. Some of them you can eat raw, but those are
true.
like oysters and shit.
Right. True. I'm sorry. But most crustaceans, like from shrimp and all the way up to fucking lobsters, you are torturing them to eat.
Yep. Gotta kill them quick. Throw them in the pot.
Yeah, you split them and then you throw them in there.
Like that. And let me put it this way. Yeah, I feel a little bad when I eat lobster, okay? That's why I don't do it a lot. Unless I can get it in a roll. If I can get a lobster roll, I'll eat that. I don't have to look it in the face.
So when you eat lobster, you don't ask to be seated by the tank.
By the tank. No, that's a little much for me. I don't know why it's lobster specifically. I've been okay with eating like fish that way.
Well, that's because lobsters are more human.
They are in a weird way. I don't know what it is.
It's the claw. They have like a little thumb.
Bastards. Raw oyster, yeah. I had a place fuck up raw oysters. I couldn't believe that either. Like, 'cause
How do you
here's the
fuck up
thing.
raw oysters?
Oh my god. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, one, don't wash them. That helps.
Ew.
That helps. It's like, oh, well, there's going to be sand in them. Your job is to get rid of that shit. Like, okay, asshole.
You shuck the oyster, you flush the oyster, you put it on a plate.
Exactly. You can even get them from a vendor already with all that done. You just have to put it on a plate, give me a lemon wedge, and send it out. And somehow I've had fucking mussels that have been shrunk to the size of bullets. And I swear to God, like every time I go to one of those places, I'm so disappointed. I just leave. You know, I mean, I'll pay, but like, I always feel like I should say something because I'm mad. But what am I supposed to fucking do? It's one of those. No, this is like, if this was an Italian restaurant and I was in the mob, this would be kiss of death moment. Like, what did we do to deserve this?
So basically, how I felt.
Oh no.
At Buca's?
Oh no. As disappointing as that may have been, this disappointment is greater. Because imagine you were at a restaurant that was of lower quality, but in New York.
Like New York, or just New York?
Yeah, you're in the Little Italy section.
Oh, I think I may have to actually like perform an honor killing at that point.
Exactly.
Oh no.
Yeah. There are so many seafood restaurants in coastal towns that are famous for having seafood that suck ass. I don't know how it happens exactly. My only instinct is that some motherfucker must have just come in and said like, oh, I could fucking buy this restaurant. I could run this.
Hey, Tony, why can't I run a restaurant?
You know?
I'm a great fucking cook.
You can, yeah, I know. You can make crap macaroni and cheese like anybody. You know, I have, oh God, yeah, I've been in some shitty restaurants. And I sometimes think that part of the reason I watch Kitchen Nightmare is just so I know I'm not alone. You know, because Chef Ramsay says all the shit I wanted to say. Because there have been moments where the main reason I would ever want to be a chef, and this is why I shouldn't be one, because this is the main perk that I would want, is to be able to eat food at one of these places like Nicolas Cage and then go, I want to speak to the chef. You know, and then just come up and have them go like, oh shit, it's him. Oh shit, it's him. He is going to fucking rip my testicles off and I'm going to deserve it.
I'm going to let you in a little secret, Jack.
Yeah?
Most chefs won't give a fuck what you say. Even if you're like a Michelin star chef. Oh, yeah.
And that's a problem.
They should care. But they don't. See, chefs, like the food industry is plagued with fucking narcissism and nepotism.
Oh, yeah.
So I've worked in a kitchen and I've, pretty good cook, and have someone from New York tell me that I couldn't fucking cook because I didn't make, like, I didn't cook his steak correctly, which I did. He just didn't know any better.
There's not a lot of different. Steak is pretty simple.
He ordered medium rare.
Yeah.
I cooked it medium rare.
Yeah.
He said it was underdone.
It's pink, not bloody, right?
And he wanted medium, but he was stupid.
Oh.
So I said, he said, what the fuck are you doing here? You can't even cook. To which I said, I'm going to fucking kill you. Get out of my fucking kitchen. And he got out of my kitchen. He was my boss, by the way. Like I said, I'm a really good worker. I'm a really good worker. I'm a really bad employee.
I don't
That's
even know
why
if
we
I'm a
love
good
and
worker,
respect.
but I definitely have that second problem.
Oh.
Yeah, like
I could fucking like if you leave me alone, I guarantee you I'll be quicker than anybody else. I'll be better at everyone else, or not just better in like a sense of only I'm good. I will bring up the rest of the team. But the minute someone in management gets involved and starts making declarative statements like he himself has been picked by God to bring down the gospel, and I start to question it, then I'm the fucking problem, you know?
right.
Yogi knows about this.
Mm.
Yogi looks like he's about to pass out.
Yes, this is also
Right,
true.
we should probably do that. Take
This
off
is
then.
also true. I'm sorry, man. I don't know how else to put it. I've had a long day, and this weed has hit me like a freight train, which is it's supposed to. So there we go.
I just missed you.
Oh, I know. I'm sorry. I missed you too.
I get lonely in my little cave.
Yeah, and I mean, like, I'm good enough sometimes, but I can't talk about magic and stuff. So he like talks to me like I'm a dog, and I'm like, yeah, that sounds great. I have no fucking clue what you're on about.
I hid underneath your porch because I love you.
You. Also, I gave you a spot so you could hide with me.
Oh man, one of the things I did discover, I am amazed how few Thelemites really dig into the history of the symbolism that they deal with.
Are you?
Yeah, I am. Because I'm like, you're surrounded by it. You didn't think to track that down? There's books on this written by people for whom English is a first language. You know,
yeah,
weird translation shit. Like it's actually someone actually studied this and wrote it down.
See, that's the thing. You're dealing with people who once they've got like the system, they're like, no, all I need is the system now. I don't need to learn the history of the system or where things in the system come from. I just need the system. The system is perfect.
That's not even how fucking it works in movies and books.
I know.
It's always one of those, no, we have to go back to the ancient text and decipher it using the gem of the Forgotten Kingdom.
Well, here with my seer stones,
and the chalk of describing.
Yeah. The chalk of the heavens in order to do, like it's always one of those. The wizard is always supposed to be the guy that knows everything about ancient history, like because he's irritating that way. That's kind of like
because he's an intellectual or something.
Speaking of which,
that no one cares about.
Speaking of which, I need to like make a replica of the Seeing Stone spectacles from Angels in America. Yeah. Remember when the angel hands him the gold plates and hands him like their spectacles, but they have the seeing stones instead of glass, and so he's wearing it while reading
rocks. Sort of like, yes, the seeing stones. I was imagining like crystals or something, right?
No, they're just rocks, man.
Yeah, they're just rocks. And I'm like, what? Like, how are you supposed to see through the limestone or whatever the fuck that is?
But just the image of the actor wearing these things while line by line reading like from a gold tablet, I was like, I need to make those. I need to make a set. No, I need to make a set of those, and then when reading like a magical book in front of another person, just have those on.
Yeah.
like I need them as like an everyday prop to make
Oh,
people
yes.
think that I'm like a crazy wizard.
You're reading the book. You're like, nutmeg. That's what I was missing.
Yeah, well, it's why I'm
Exactly.
so into. It's why I'm so into Alan Moore, because he's one of those guys that says great things like, if people had super speed, how would that really impact your? How would that really change your daily life? I mean, the one good thing about it is that you would have a great career in delivering pizza. Because that's all we would use it for. Hot pizza.
And he's not
within
wrong.
minutes. Yeah, no, he's
He's
not wrong.
Fuck that. Yo, capitalism would just make superheroes into fucking fun employees.
Oh yes. Oh yes. It's kind of like the boys is kind of on that trip. It's kind of what they're on about.
You know, it's why we love Alan Moore so much. His main thing is going, no, capitalism ruins everything.
Everything, you know. You see what these corporations do. They take you and they suck you until they've got the marrow from your bone. Why did you
Didn't
do
he
The
s-
Simpsons? They came up to me with a check, and I said yes. Yeah.
Didn't he say like the marrow thing after like League of Extraordinary Gentlemen or some shit like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
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 Like,
he was
I remember
fucking not happy with League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, and I don't blame him.
okay, someone who went into that movie never reading the books, I was like, oh, this movie is like kind of fun. I like it. It's nice. And then I read the books and I went, that has nothing at all in common
I
with
am now insulted after the fact.
yeah.
You know.
I mean, they got some of the costumes right. Some of them.
I mean,
Nemo looked right.
To be fair, they made it a lot less rapey.
Yeah.
Because let's be honest here, if the Invisible Man was a real thing.
Oh, dude, the scene where fucking Hyde rapes the Invisible Man in the comic is amazing. He's just like, what?
Yeah.
You know, and he's doing it with all of the fucking like care that one folds laundry. You know, like, and then finally when the Invisible Man dies, like the blood actually starts appearing on the guy's face, on Hyde's face. And you know, one of them's like, what the hell? What's going on? And then one of them finds the dead Invisible Man. You know, and that's when Nemo tries to like fucking kill Hyde, because he just raped a dude to death.
But
yeah.
But instead we got Tom Sawyer as the American emissary to the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen.
And wasn't that fun, boys and girls?
They couldn't even give us Huck Finn.
No, it had to be Tom Sawyer, the good one. Not the obviously black character.
According to Disney. Like, you ever read those Tom Sawyer books? It's like Huckleberry Finn's actually the nice kid.
Oh, totally. Tom Sawyer's a little shit.
Yeah, he's a spoiled little brat, little asshole.
Absolutely.
Uh-huh.
And then also it's like, oh, and then not only do we have Tom Sawyer, we have Sean Connery as Alan Quartermain. Why? I don't know.
Because we couldn't get him to be James Bond.
It's like, I don't know. And you know what else? Neither does he. Because to this day, Sean Connery has said in multiple interviews, I don't really understand the movie that I was in.
I wish Alan Quartermain.
Yeah, he was Alan
Scottish.
Quartermain because fucking dude was too busy being Magneto. You know, like they should have actually gotten like fucking
Ian McKellen.
But he was a little too busy being Magneto and fucking Gandalf at the time.
No, Gandalf was Ian McKellen. No, he was Magneto too. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, my brain was like, no, you're thinking of Jean-Luc Picard. Okay, like,
Oh no, not Professor X. But
what was like Anthony? Fuck, my brain is going too. I think I need to get to bed
But there were
soon.
like
But
plenty of guys that could have played that Alan Quartermain character, and you would have been like, yeah, okay, yeah, that works.
John Cleese would have done great as Alan Quartermain.
Yeah. You put John Cleese in that role,
Yes.
and everything else is still dead serious. And so he's still doing the John Cleese thing, but it's in a dead serious context, and so it kind of changes everything.
Yes.
Yeah, that would have been great. Because like in the comic, like Quartermain is a little feckless.
Yes.
He's
I'm now
imagining with it.
I'm now imagining Sean Connery as Gandalf. You shall not pass.
You shall not pass, for I'm going to beat your ass with just one thumb. I'm putting the other one behind my back because it is far too powerful.
Fool of a took. Throw your shelf in the well next time. Save us all the trouble.
Mina had vampire powers somehow. Okay, well, here's the thing.
Mina was a vampire, even in the books, wasn't she?
Yeah, technically, Mina is a vampire in the second one. Or if she's not a vampire, she's definitely immortal. She was bitten by Dracula. She does have like some of those powers, but she's not like a seductress.
Yeah, like what is like even in Bram Stoker's original novel, like in the second half of the book, she starts to develop vampiric abilities.
Yeah.
And the ability to track Dracula, which was weird, like to know when he was like nearby.
Exactly, and that's like kind of one of the things that she does. In fact, the reason she's kind of in charge of the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen is because she's, helped kill Dracula. But that was the other thing. I was like, hey, what if you need an American, why don't you bring in John Quincy? Like, that'd have been easy. You just be like, yeah, just get someone to be John Quincy, and we don't need Tom Sawyer. Because we're not going to America. We don't even go to America. What's the point of having Tom Sawyer here?
He can't even shoot.
So that American audiences can have a connection with a character, since all these characters are based off European properties, and Americans don't read books unless they're American.
The sequel. What you do for they go to America in the sequel and meet Wild Bill Hickok and fucking
Pesos Bill.
Yeah, and Pecos Bill and shit. Like you're like, yeah, see what we can do with this. But no, no. I like the idea of the villain being Dorian Gray, but I don't know why they didn't just go with Moriarty. That was way more fun.
Why did they go with, like, Rasputin again?
I know.
I mean, it's no Keen's man, but...
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, at least you would get it. I forget what even the plan was that they were foiling in that goddamn movie.
They're trying to stop World War One.
I'm going to assume they failed. Not John Quincy Adams. John Quincy from Dracula, the Texan.
No. John Quincy Adams as the mythical American character.
John Quincy, he's the one that fucking
he kills Dracula.
Lisa.
But Quincy's the one who actually kills Dracula, for fuck's sake.
Yep.
Does he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
kills
him.
It's so anticlimactic. It's so anticlimactic that the ending of that book, he slices his neck with a Bowie knife.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but then Dracula just kind of like goes into a puff of smoke.
No, he bleeds out.
Do they do that? Okay.
Yeah.
Shit.
Dracula. Well, let me put it this way. Later additions to the vampire myth provided Dracula with many opportunities for resurrection. And so movies ran with that.
Well, here's the thing. So did Bram Stoker originally, because we forget Dracula dies that way at the end of Dracula because Bram Stoker was writing a sequel when he died
Oh.
that his son finished.
Oh.
It's not that good because
Oh.
his son finished it.
Well, oh, by the way, Bram Stoker's Dracula, it's all about being gay and hanging out with Oscar Wilde.
Yes.
That's what the book's
Yeah.
actually about.
And you know what? You know what? Fuck Florence Stoker. She's the reason why. She's the reason why we didn't get much vampire shit. The reason why we didn't get much Dracula shit. Fuck Flo. Fuck Florence Stoker. She's a bitch. Sorry.
No,
I had to.
She's dead now.
Yeah. Aren't
Wait,
we
are
lucky?
are you talking about his widow who controlled the estate so ruthlessly?
Yes. Fuck
Yeah.
Florence Stoker.
Fucking
it's
tried
still
to
weird.
sue Frank Murr now.
It's still weird to think that like fucking Frankenstein predates Dracula by like 90 years.
Well, yeah, but it was written by a woman, so it's done worse.
I just love pointing that out. It's like Frankenstein came 1st,
Mhm.
not the movie.
No,
The character, the monster.
but because the movie Dracula came out first, people
Yeah.
assume that the book came out first.
Yeah, well, yeah, because everyone remembers the quite rightly everyone remembers the Boris Karloff Frankenstein.
Yeah, because it's the best. It's one of the best versions of Frankenstein. Like,
Oh yeah.
Now that movie's
Movie's
a
also about being gay. The book is,
Yes.
but the movie is.
yes, exactly, because James Whale.
Yeah.
and Abbott and
man.
Costello meet the Wolfman. That movie 100%
Hey.
about being gay.
Was Abbott Costello? Come on. You know that was so gay that actually got into being into the closet. You know.
Hey, Abbott.
Abbott.
Oh my god. But and then Frankenstein, such an iconic gay film that its chase sequence gets mirrored in multiple other gay films, such as the film adaptation of Tennessee Williams' play Suddenly Last Summer.
Yep.
I know a lot about queer
stuff.
things.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Although the funniest thing is that the very first of the monsters to ever be committed to celluloid in any fashion whatsoever was Frankenstein.
Mm-hmm. He was in like Edison projects.
Yep.
Really weird fucking Frankenstein too.
Yeah, yeah. That's when we started that's when the monster was ugly. Start getting ugly like Quasimodo. Because
Yeah, because
in the
in
supposed to be really beautiful, but in this way that freaks people out.
you know, in the book, he's like a perfect human being. He is statuesquely tall, and he's an exceptionally beautiful being, but it's his eyes. His eyes are somehow wrong.
Yeah.
So wait a minute. Are you saying that I Frankenstein is quite possibly the most true to the fucking books?
Yes.
Yeah.
I want to fucking kill myself in Roblox now. 'Cause, I mean,
Well, it's also like a lot of people also forget that one of the things, forget how Frankenstein ends because it's been kind of supplanted in people's mind by the movie. You know,
Right.
Because in the movie, it's like, you know, a windmill on fire. Love's beauty killed the beast, all that shit.
I think that's King
no,
Kong, but
No,
all right.
I'm sorry, that's King Kong. I don't know why. I picked that King Kong. Anyway, yeah, the original one is that the guy who's writing us all down, he's like dictating what Dr. Frankenstein is telling him, and then Dr. Frankenstein dies. And then the guy like looks out the window and there's the monster, and the monster's like, I was going to kill him and I thought that was going to make everything cool, but now he's dead and I don't feel any different. You know what? I'm just going to go to the Arctic and like chill out there and just be fucking alone because apparently he couldn't make a woman for me because he was afraid we were going to have freak babies. Like that wasn't even part of the calculation. You know, I just wanted to be like, hey, Nice tits. How you doing?
I'm gonna take my dad's body and we're gonna go to the Arctic.
Yeah. I'm gonna bury him up there, and you go ahead. You tell everybody what happened, but if you come looking for me, I'll kill you. And then he fucks off. Yeah, and he promises to kill himself over a fire. You know, you're just like, but does he? Dun dun dun. You don't know.
And then, of course, he comes back. He's got a bride.
Well,
And her name is Tiffany. And he's a small doll that's made that wears an overall. And he's into voodoo again.
yep.
Nope, wait. That's Bride of Chucky. I keep getting them mixed up again.
Yeah, man, Dracula's told through a series of letters. What I actually think is funny is when you think about it, because most people haven't like actually read the novel Dracula, which I recommend.
It's a bit dry,
but it's Frankenstein is easy to get through.
Yeah,
Dracula is not. Dracula takes some effort, but it is weird to be reading it and going like, wait a minute, everything in here has the tone of, hey guys, remember when that vampire happened? Yeah, and then Quincy like cut his head off with that knife, and we ran to that old Van Helsing guy, and like all that shit happened. You know, remember that?
Oh my God. Don't even bring up the fact the first several entries from Jonathan Harker's journal are him explaining in painstaking detail the geographical terrain that he is going through at the moment. It's like, we have just crossed the border into Budapest. I believe we're now officially going from the west to the east. The rugged mountains, I don't give a shit.
Oh my God. There's a very early Tim Powers novel called The Stress of Her Regard. And it's all about a vampire. It's all about a vampire that is obsessed with Percy Shelley. And okay, so far so good. But you get like 50 pages in, and then all of a sudden, it turns, the next 100 pages are all about boat swaining. And you're like, what? I mean, don't get me wrong. Are we hunting Moby Dick now? What's going on? What the
we switch
fuck
novels?
is going on? What?
Did we switch novels?
Yeah. Yeah, and I still like fucking remember watching, like, I think it was Pirates 5. Like, I think it was On Stranger Tides, where I was like, wait, that looks familiar. I think I've seen this movie before. Wait, no, I can't have seen this movie before. And then I realized, wait, I didn't see this movie before. This is taken from the Tim Powers book On Stranger Tides.
But
and
it's better.
Called Pirates of the Caribbean On Stranger Tides. Wait a minute. Did he just adapt this? I mean, cool, but
you would make
no. They ripped it off.
Yeah, it's like, you know what would make On Stranger Tides better? What's that? Pirates.
Pirates. Well, the thing is, it already has pirates in it.
I mean, and also, even if it didn't, pirates do make everything better.
Yeah, yeah. The
Space,
only thing that's
cool.
added is all the stuff between Captain Jack Sparrow and Barbossa. Everything else is pretty much in the novel.
Right. Like space. All right, that's cool. That's fine. Space pirates. I'm in.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Treasure Planet, underrated movie.
Ice boring, flavorless. Nobody likes it. Ice Pirates, one of the best movies of all time.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, blood, you want to come in and pop some titties? We've got space herpes. Goddamn Ice Pirates.
But
you're
there
like,
are
Ice Pirates. Look, I've seen that's a movie I've seen like 5 times. I can't tell you what the plot is. I can quote it at you. I have no idea what the plot is.
Because there is no plot.
Yeah.
Because there is no plot.
Well,
it's about
like,
getting
that
ice.
thing doesn't even have the plot of Spaceballs.
No.
you know, and yet at the same
Ooh.
time, I love that movie.
Ooh, and John,
Mhm.
another example, Journey to the West. Add to it, pirates get One Piece.
Yes.
And that shit will never die.
Thank God, because I fucking love One Piece. I don't know how to put it. Like, you know how, like, we all need at least one, like, all guys, regardless of gay, straight, like, black, white, whatever. Like, we all need at least one show of just pure little boy level delight.
Yes.
Yeah, what One Piece is that for me?
Wrestling. like I'm a 33-year-old man. I really should not give that much of a shit about wrestling, but I do.
Well,
Oh my God. Something about Ice Pirates. I fucking forgot.
Yes.
I forgot that Ron Perlman was in that.
yep.
Yep.
And I think
Angelica Houston. Yep. Morticia's in it.
Yeah.
Oh, Ron Perlman, you make everything better.
He kind of does. He made Alien Resurrection bearable.
And then he died, and we didn't give a shit.
Yeah. No. He lives through
No.
that movie.
Oh, he does. That's right. Because
Yeah.
they weren't brave enough to make that decision.
Yeah. He makes it all the way through to the end. And you're like, well, there was Ron Perlman. Fucking, there was also Chucky's also in that movie too.
Yeah, Brad Dourif
Brad
is in
Dourif.
there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's got.
Oh, Brad Dourif.
It's got. The cast isn't bad, but you are wondering why they're in an Aliens movie. It's like Winona Ryder is in Aliens 4. Eh?
I'm going to make sure that I'm right on this, but I'm pretty sure that was a Joss Whedon production, right?
It was.
Okay, let me explain it to you. Joss Whedon wanted a cast like that to fucking do nothing but chuckle fuck the entire time on screen and call it an alien movie.
Well, here's the problem. The chuckle fucking isn't even the worst thing, the main thing that's wrong with that movie. The main thing that's wrong with that movie is the plot. It's so dumb and irredeemably dumb.
He is not wrong.
Yeah, it's all about getting the alien queen to be able to give live birth. And I'm like, why?
Or like try to figure out like what Sigourney Weaver is in that movie. What is Ripley?
You know,
is Ripley an alien?
A clone? Oh, she's a clone. Okay.
Is she a clone of an alien? Does she have alien DNA in her, and that's the reason why the clone's weird?
Yes.
Because like everyone talks so much hot shit about Resurrection, which, to be fair, it deserves. But like, let's not forget about that weird Alien 3.
Oh, that Alien 3. Whoa. Yeah, that one was done by fucking Seven. Fucking, what's that guy's name?
Wasn't Alien
Fincher.
Yeah, David Fincher.
It was his first major motion picture, I believe. It's definitely the least. It's the least of his movies, I'll tell you that.
I hate to be this guy, but I really am about to pass out.
All right.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right.
Yeah.
All
So
right, talk to y'all later. We've been going for almost 5 hours. That's pretty good. So till next time, Ave Satans, Disco Inferno. Remember, Satan, I love y'all very much. John?
remember to wipe your ass and wash it.
Satan bless you all. Hail Satan, everyone.
Hail Satan. Y'all take care. Good night.